What's going on, everybody? How y'all doing tonight? Hello, Anna. Hey, Brandon. Yeah, I know. You're the one that sucks right now. You ain't on right now. Jungle Bob. Hey there. How's it going? Yeah, little buddy down there in Killeen. He not feeling good. He need to go see the jawbreaker. He got a bad tooth. Tell him, hey, I'm gonna get the air hammer out and a pair of pliers, the cutting torch, man. Get that all taken care of right there, right then and there. Just pop that sucker right on out. No more problem. So yeah, he said he wasn't gonna go live tonight. So hey, I'll take your place. You don't mind? He says okay. Of course, we all know who's better looking than Brandon. So what's been going on? I gotta hang on. Get rid of some of the stuff here on my new phone, which I'm still learning. Yeah, I had to go get me a new phone yesterday. Hey, Brandon, I know an easy way. You remember that biker bar you were talking about? Go walking in there with the dress and start hitting on one of the bikers. They'll take that tooth out, no problem. What's up, David? Appreciate you being here. But yeah, I'm surprised. Hey, Candy, how you doing? Hey, Lorna. Hello, love. Appreciate you being here. Man, I can't. I don't know what is going on. Hey, hang on. Let me. Lorna, there's a link, Lorna. Hey, Breezy. Lorna, get your butt up in here. Come on, bring it, girl. Come on, bring it. We got to discuss something. Pop on in here. I'm waiting for you to pop up in the basement, Lorna. Hello, love. Hey, so what is all this crap that's going on? I keep seeing it on Facebook.
I've had so many people telling me that some certain people are lying to me, using
Okay.
me, and everything else, and I thought they were the people that are meant to be lying to me are my friends.
And you see what I did. I wanted you to get up here. I asked you, it's like, no, get up here. Come on, bring it. I wanted you to get up here. Because, like, look, I've got no problem with you. I love, got a sexy voice, and everything. I like your attitude. I don't have a problem with it,
It
And
is
to me, okay. Now, if the other ones, I don't know if I've got the correct saying for it, but as far as my understanding of English words and everything, you tell them to go bugger off.
that's one way to put it.
Or stick it up the arse. Hey, now we got that Cajun guy. Oh, but no, it's like, man, I can't believe, you know, people are wanting to do that to you. That is so rude and insensitive.
But point is, I put the videos up. I haven't replied to any comments on on or off YouTube, and I'm still getting it in the neck.
Well, as you can tell, it's like, hey, I wanted you on here. Hey, I don't care what the other ones say. I like you. I want you to be around. Anytime I go live, hey, you're more than welcome. That's a smile I want to see. Come on, bigger. Come on, let's get a bigger smile. Come on. Do I need to get reach? Let me reach over there and Hang on, I gotta go this way. Let me reach over.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
You won't get a bigger smile. I've got a cut from here to here. You won't get a bigger smile.
I got a little bit of one out of you. Yep, that works. See? You batten down the hatches down there over there in Louisiana, Cajun?
Yeah, we ready for that hurricane. We ready.
Yep.
So, hello, Mater. How you doing, Miss Lorna? How you? David Carlisle, what's going on? My Bama bro, Jungle Bob Repair. My other Bama bro lives over the hill from David. Brandon, how you doing? Mike Hodge. Miss Candy, how you doing? Let's see. Mike Breezy. Okay. Oh, Miss Anna, how you doing? She was first in the chat. Wow.
Yeah.
Miss Anna's one of your regulars now.
Yep, I see that. But yeah,
Miss
Brandon,
Julie?
yeah. What I was gonna say is, Brandon, he got that toothache and everything.
Boy, man, that's a killer right there. A bad
Yeah.
toothache. Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's the worst pain you could ever have, boy. When one sets in on you good, hook like a catfish on a circle hook.
Yep.
Buddy of mine said, man, you need something for that toothache? I had a bad toothache one time at the camp, and I'm like, yeah, give me a bullet. Just shoot me right here, please.
Yep.
Shell.
Mark?
Hey, Shell. Yeah, we hunker down. Hey, Twisted. Mark.
Yep.
Hey, Froggy.
Hey, Froggy. Ribbit.
Carrie.
Crystal, I went over to Dollar Tree today, and there are no gummy frogs on the shelf. I guess we're going to have to see about going to a couple other Dollar Trees and see if we can find some. We lost Lorna, but I need help. But all right, we got some tires in for the mini bike. Thank you, Froggy. What's up, Marky Mark?
Just got out of the shower.
What you eating, jerky?
Looks like some sausage.
Nope.
Slim Jim?
Nope. Twix candy bar.
Oh, Twix. Oh, okay. All right, before I forget. One of my neighbors is here. Joe. Okay. Small engine mechanic, all that too. He looked up the Hart. He got a good deal on the Hart 1/2-inch impact. But not the one with the little, like mine and yours, Mater.
Right.
With the 1/4 inch, with the slip in and slip out.
Right.
He got the actual 1/2-inch impact like you got, Cobalt. But he was looking up something on the internet or something like that, and he found out that Hart is made by the company that makes it.
Milwaukee, Ryobi, and Richmond.
There you go.
Actually, if you go
really?
Right. Yep.
Wow.
Well, Cajun, if you actually go on to Dinner Tools, I think a year or two ago, he had a video out, and he explains who makes what battery-operated tools. And it's like, as far as which company actually makes which one. And that's when I found out that Shervon is a company that makes the Cobalt, and that they're also making the Flex.
Okay.
Same company.
That would make sense because they both Lowe's products, more or less.
Correct. And basically, it was described that your Cobalt is like your DIYer, and then your Flex is more your prosumer.
Right.
Lorna, I didn't want you to pop out a panel. You could have stayed. And hello, Julie. I don't remember if I said hi or not, but hello.
We saw a house on the internet. Somebody had I guess they put some turn anchors in the ground. They put several of them big, heavy yellow ratchet straps Anchor it down?
Yeah,
over,
that was
over the whole
my
house.
cousin put that up.
Yeah, I saw
He
that.
said, "We ready for the hurricane?" They had the big yellow 2-inch straps from the hurricane fence. Okay, we call it down here, that's called a hurricane fence. Everywhere else they call
Chain link.
chain link fence. And so it down here we call them hurricane fence. So they had the big yellow ratchet straps hooked to the fence over the roof of the house. There was about what, 6 of them?
Yeah.
Now I don't know if it was actually the yellow straps. I didn't blow the picture up, or the police tape. You know, the yellow caution tape. They didn't have no writing on the yellow part, so I would imagine they just threw the other end over the house like that. And they said, "We ready for the storm." They got the house strapped down.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw that on someone's post earlier today on Facebook, but it wasn't a house. They did it on their storage shed,
Oh,
and they
okay.
took some of those. I think they were probably about 2-foot screw-in anchor, and they had that down the ground. It's like 2 on each side.
That don't
Wow.
No. Like that. Oh,
Well, there's
all right.
too many
I
people
got
in the
my-
chat to call out, but hello, everybody.
I got my Zippo can open. I got my little funnel,
You know, refill.
and I got my naphtha alcohol. That's what I use for Zippo food. That's all it is naphtha alcohol.
And how much is that naphtha compared to the actual Zippo?
It's the same exact thing.
No, I'm saying what's the difference in price?
Oh, it's $8 for this, $8 for that big can compared to like a $9 price tag on that little Zippo thing.
Hey, there's Patch. How you doing, Patch?
Hey, Patch. Appreciate
Patch?
you being here.
Hey, Patch.
Hey, Mark, something I was going to ask you. I know that on your engine blocks, you put those bearings in there. How hard is that to do?
Just take some machine work.
Some charcoal lighter.
Is it something that you do, or you have to have sent out?
I send it out.
Oh, crap.
I'm just wondering how hard it'd be to do it on that Predator 670.
Bathroom can.
Just main thing's finding a bearing that fits the cam.
Right.
You know, that'll be your hardest part is finding a bearing.
Now you do it on what, the cam and crank, or just the cam?
They both get it done. That way
Okay.
it's a complete roller motor.
Okay. Because that's one thing that after seeing that and everything, I'm going with that engine I'm wanting to build and everything for that mini top fuel. That would probably be a good thing to do. I like that idea. If I hadn't seen you talking about it, I probably would never have thought about doing anything like that.
Anything with friction, you're losing horsepower.
Right.
Simple as
That's
that.
true. And I believe on that Predator, the only thing they do, they just got that little boss that sticks out and everything that's drilled where the cam goes in there. And it's just right the end of that camshaft riding around on the inside of that housing.
Mhm.
Now, if I can't find a bearing, what about like putting a bronze bushing in there? Would that be better?
It'd still be the same. Still friction.
Okay.
You'll find a bearing. I mean, all you got to do is take the camshaft and take it to any type of place that handles bearings and seals.
Right.
And you should be able to match a bearing up to slide onto the end of that camshaft.
And then
you
get
just
the
gotta
housing.
hope. Yeah, then you hope that there's enough meat on that housing to bore it to get that bearing in there.
Gotcha.
It's not hard. I mean, you just got to look for the bearing.
Well, maybe someone's over in Louisiana's got a little machine shop. Maybe they can do something like that for me.
Hard to say.
Yeah, maybe someone right there.
Maybe.
Hey, Ed. Appreciate you coming in. Ooh, Cracker Barrel. Man, that sounds like fun. I haven't been there in a long time. What'd you order, Patch? Did you get any of those, the hash brown casserole and their cinnamon apple, cinnamon apples? That's what they are. I guess, geez. Everybody's want.
Well, he's filling up a cooler full of ice now, let me tell you.
Yeah, he does every now and then. Well, Ed, you said you wanted it. There you go. You got it.
He'll be up.
What's he got to do? Reboot his computer again?
Uh-huh.
Kick it in the hard drive. There he is. There's Mr. Ed.
All squeaky clean now.
Yeah, you can see that, it really didn't take me all that long to, by the time I pulled that tire and everything off and got it in here, got them bearings replaced, put them back on, it was about an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. And considering the fact that my toolbox is in here, but the bike is on the other end. So it was back and forth trying to find what tools I needed to do everything first, get the tire off, and then in here, I had everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm out telling Chris, now if I took it to my local shop that I would normally be at, I'd be looking at, by the time I left the house, got down there, and had them do it and ride back, I'm looking at between 4 and 5 hours for the day.
Wow.
And for what I wanted to, I think I might have spent maybe a little bit more than what he would have charged. But it took me, like I said, hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. So I was able to do it all myself with no problem. The fun part was getting the bike up in the air.
Yeah.
Yeah, but now that you have the tool, if you know anybody else that needs it done locally, they can come to you, toss you a couple of bucks rather than going to a shop, and eventually the tool will pay for itself.
Oh yeah, that's true. I mean, it was easy to use. I mean, it just, you've got everything right there, and I've already seen some videos out there on YouTube of guys doing it. Of course, some of them I've seen, they do it definitely the hillbilly way, which is not correct. And you're taking a chance of screwing something up. And it's like, I just went on eBay, and the bearings, like I said, that was like about $15. And then the bearing puller itself, I think, was about 65 bucks. Now, I did find another one on there, but it was like about $200 and something. I was like, oh, no. If I got to spend $200, no, I'll just take it down there and take a chance on it. Let him do it.
What's the bearing puller look like? Is it like an internal slide?
No. Let me get it out real quick.
Hi, Sandy.
Oh, Lordy. Someone's peeking in the doorway here.
The boss is home.
You're in trouble now, Mark.
I don't worry about that.
Not quite.
Hey, Ed, here's what it looks like, okay? You've got that, and as you tighten up on this nut right here, it lets these fingers hang on. Let these fingers here, spread out.
Make yourself
And-
big, Mater. Make yourself big.
hang on. Give me a moment. There we go. But like I said, what you do is you're taking this right here, and it's supposed to go. It does go in there.
All right.
Okay, it'll go in there, and like I said, you tighten this nut here up, and it makes those fingers expand. And once you do that, then you gotta go in from the backside. I just got a socket, or it's an Allen socket, because it'll go into this right here.
Mm-hmm.
Put your Allen socket, and I had an extension with the ratchet. Got it tightened up with tighten this up with I think it was a 5/8. Is it 5/8 or 11/16? I don't remember. And then all you're basically doing is you've got this part here that goes over it, and it goes up against the wheel.
Yeah.
And of course, you got you got a big flat washer here, and the nut you tighten that this nut up while you're holding on this side with the ratchet, and it pulls it out.
Yeah, it reminds me of my internal slide hammer. I got a bearing puller that has that same style expander that goes on the inside of the bearing, that it just has a little 2-pound little slide. You can tap it right out.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Ed.
Right, and then you've got these, and you got them in different sizes
Mm-hmm.
and everything. And luckily for me, the first one I picked, which was this one right here, fits the bearing perfect.
Nice.
So you put that in there, and then you've got, if I get this out, you've got this long bolt, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and you put a washer on there, slide this all the way in, other side, and you take the, you've got this thick flat washer. Basically, you're putting it on like that. Hang on, nope, all you're doing is like that with the nut, and all you're doing is you're tightening that down, and it pulls that bearing in.
Yeah, that looks like that's a slick way of doing it.
Yeah, and like I said, for this setup right here, it's like, wow, I like that. And I don't see anything wrong with it. Like I said, I mean, yeah, I know it's probably one of these cheap, as they say, the cheap Chinese made ones, but hey, it works. Yeah, it is made in China. But hey, it worked. It does the job. I'm not complaining about that. To me, now, if it was made bad and it broke first time, then yeah, I'd be having a complaint.
Right.
But I mean, it seems to be good quality. I don't mind, spending the least amount, because I'm trying to save money while doing all this. That's why I'm doing it myself.
Right.
Well, doing it one time, it paid for itself, and now you got the tool to do it again. Like I said, you got somebody else that needs bearings.
Right. Well, I mean,
And
I can still use it again. Say if I got to change out the rear bearings. I mean, I just changed out the one on the front tire.
Yep.
So if I need it on the rear one of Albert, okay, no problem. Pull that tire off, do the same thing. Or when, say, the bearings go out on Angel, I just pop that tire there off and swap them bearings out. Same tool.
Right.
Well, it actually looks like you might be able to use it like on a spindle or something too, like a mower deck spindle. If you just adapt it right, you can pull that bearing out.
That's a possibility. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't think about that. Yeah, it possibly would even work.
Hi, Hibachi.
Hey, Brandon, there you go. There's something that probably didn't even think about. Change out the bearings on, mower deck spindles.
Yep.
Those things go out how often?
Every couple years.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, you might have to make a receiving cup or something like that out of a piece of pipe to fit it.
Yeah.
But as long as that internal will lock on the inside of that bearing, you should be able to pull it right out.
That's true. Didn't think about that.
And you got that big 1/4 inch flat washer, so or 1/4 inch thick flat washer.
Yeah,
You can use that for your backer to pull against.
right.
Just need something. They see something to fit the housing itself. You know.
True. And if I don't have, I mean, if it's not in that little kit, I've got Tractor Supply, I've got Lowe's, I've got Home Depot, I've even got Blackland Building Supply right close to me. So I can always go get something.
Exactly. You know.
That's true, Brandon. All right, thanks for the warning.
And then pulling them back in, you got the long bolt. You may have to space it up to, depending on how long the.
You know, if by any chance that caliber can make up there next Saturday.
Not unless it gets tires. Because the left front is going to be like a drag slick. That's how bad that front end needs alignment. That's what I've been saying. I just haven't had the time or way to get to the alignment shop.
Where is the alignment shop at?
Over by the high school.
I know them right there. They do alignment too.
$450. Why do you think I'm wanting to go to the one over by the high school for less than $100? Duh. I'm not gonna pay $450 for someone trying to do an alignment on my car when I find a guy doing it for less than $100.
Two long pieces of string and a crescent wrench. You can do alignment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but true. I don't know if I've got. Well, the only problem is that you might have to have a camber kit put in on one side because I've got too much negative camber on it.
Yeah.
Because the inside of the tire, first time I had steel belt showing.
That's not good.
No, and I wanted buying. I bought a set of tires for it, brand new, about 2 years ago, and those are the ones that are on the front right now. They were on the rear, and the left front it's getting slick. I mean, it wouldn't even pass inspection. I got to make a left-hand turn, and I can hear that tire squealing. Yeah, that's how bad it's out of the limb. I don't know if I got anything loose up front, worn out, or what.
I got to do a tie rod on my truck here directly, probably next week sometime.
The Dodge?
No, the Chevy. It'll only take me about throw it up on the rack. Take me about 15 minutes to pull the old one out, put the new one in. Next day, take it down to the alignment shop where I go, and they charge me $45, and that's done.
That's not bad. Usually, what I'll do is I make sure to mark. I'll do a measurement in between the two dirt fittings and get my measurement off of that. And when I put the new one in, I'll just tighten it down to where it's, it might be, maybe an 1/8 inch or about 1/16 of an inch, maybe a little bit longer, because you're going to have that play and everything in there where if you got where it's played out, actually, no, you want to go 1/16 shorter.
Right.
Actually, you can just mark the threads even.
I count them when I take them out.
Mm-hmm.
And usually I'm within 2 degrees. Heck, there's a couple times the ones I've done at work for work vehicles, I've taken them down there and they're like, dude, you're within 2 degrees. We put it on the machine. And it's, it ain't even worth, doing anything. Yeah. But I always, when I do them for work, I make sure everything's moving free and then just kind of snug them.
Right.
They're like 3 or 4 blocks from my shop, drive them down. And then that way they can break them loose, get everything adjusted. Then they lock them down. And they're like, yeah, we just locked them down and you're good.
Now, sometimes you can get, lucky where you can get, dead onto it. Hey, it's the old tech guy. But yeah, now for me, I've got the Hunter Alignment School certificate because that's when when I was doing automotive work years ago. I was already doing alignments at the time, but I wanted to go into the Hunter School just to get that certification. And besides taking up space on my wall, that's about the only good it's doing me right now.
Right.
I mean, if I need to, I've got my license. I can still go out and buy R12.
Right. Crystal Lynn's in there.
Yep, she just got home a little while ago.
Oh boy.
Yep, it's a cowboy church, which is the parent church of the biker church. There's a group of ladies that do knitting and crocheting, stuff like that. So she's met with them, and so they were doing an event over at the church today. So she went over there to do that and go, okay, that's fine.
Brandon says, show those tires off, Mater, real quick.
Oh, I don't know if I can get that picture in from Messenger or not.
What's up, mi amigo, mon ami, at the old tech guy?
Let me see what I can do.
Hello, Miss Christopher. Okay.
See, 2 Eds are better than none.
That's right. That's right. 2 heads are better than 1 or none. Yeah, 2 heads are better than 1. I like that. That's original.
All right, let me see what that does.
Oh, I did an update earlier at the 7 o'clock update, and it's still at 105 miles an hour. Hurricane Ida, but it's getting bigger around. Man.
All right, Brandon, hang on. I'm working on it. I'm fixing to I got to bring up something there.
Good thing right now it's getting dark, over the Gulf, so it won't have that much of a chance to build up overnight because the sun's not out.
There you go.
But that water's still warm though in the Gulf. That water's still like 90 or 91 degrees in the Gulf. Yeah. Actually, it's not that warm where it's at now, but when it gets closer to the Gulf Coast, that's where your hotter water temperature is in that Gulf Stream, like 200 miles off the coast. And Lord have mercy.
What in the heck was that?
That's on my end. I'm trying to find a way of getting that picture that Brandon wound up sending.
Oh,
that didn't work.
I thought maybe we're being visited by Jimi Hendrix.
Yeah. Or Bob Marley.
Hey, what's wrong, Jimi Hendrix?
Ain't nothing wrong with Jimi Hendrix.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, no. Left-handed guitar player, baby. I'm left-handed.
Yep.
Left-handed and upside down.
Yep.
Hey, I got Jimi Hendrix in my town.
Yeah, right. Yeah, he had to redo the guitar strings on it.
He played the left or right hand.
Oh, Lord, the neighborhood just went to shit. Mr. Briggs is here.
Jimi Hendrix played a right-handed guitar upside down, like Cajun said, restrung to play it left-handed.
And tuned differently.
It's like my fiddle. Okay, I'm left-handed, but no. Okay, let me start before that. I play the guitar, a regular guitar. I play right-handed because the chords. I'm left-handed, so the chords come easier on my left hand. And I'm just strumming with the right hand, It seems like a no-brainer. If you're left-handed, your left hand's working the chord, working the fretboard, But so I learned to play right-handed. I learned to play guitar.
We got a guy in my town that call Jimi Hendrix. He's got his own Facebook account. It's called Jimi Hendrix is Alive and Well in Meyer, New York. And there's
Right.
pictures of him. Yeah, I'm serious. Just go to your Facebook page and type in Jimi Hendrix is Alive and Well in Meyer, New York, and it'll pop up showing it.
And,
Hey,
and
did
that
anybody ever
actually
watch?
is his real name, correct?
Huh?
Did anybody on here watch that the last oh,
Well, the Canker Sisters.
I'm trying to remember what's the name of that movie with Bill and Ted. Bill and Ted
Excellent
What?
Adventures.
well, I'm talking about the last one that just came out.
Bogus Journey.
Oh, okay.
No, not Bogus Journey. I'm talking about the one that came out this year.
Oh,
When there is there. Anyways, their daughters get a machine to go back, travel through time, and they wound up getting Jimi Hendrix to perform, to help play or help perform in the band that their fathers are going to.
What do you
So they go
want?
around and they get Louis Armstrong, Ludwig von Beethoven. They get Jimi Hendrix. They get some guy out of Asia for a drummer. So I mean, they're going back to get all these different people to be in the band.
Yep. Well, hey, everybody. I'm going to cut out and go spend some time with the old lady before I hit the hay.
All right.
So we'll
All
see
right.
you all
Hey.
later.
All right,
Twisted,
well, appreciate you coming up, Mark.
I'll be live tomorrow. Sometime I think it'll be on my Boo Lucat channel or my Cajun channel. I'll be live for the storm tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
It's supposed to make landfall at 1 p.m. In the Morgan City area, maybe to the east of Morgan City a little bit. But I'll be live giving everybody updates and all that.
Okay. Well, make sure you stay safe, though, man.
Oh yeah, well the eye is going to be to the east of me, like I was saying earlier. So that's going to be a good thing. That's going to be a good thing.
Yep.
Now they getting the outer feeder band in South Louisiana right now.
Oh
We're
yeah.
getting some of it right now, a little bit, not much.
Uh-huh.
But tomorrow at about 1 p.m., 2 p.m. is when the actual eye, the center of the storm, is going to make landfall. That's how they do that with the eye.
Right.
When that eye comes ashore, boom, it's the official time of the arrival of the storm.
Yep. All righty. We'll see you all later. Have a good night.
All right,
See you
take it
tomorrow.
easy, Mark. Appreciate you
All right,
being
Mark.
here.
Yeah, you'll make out.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried. Unless it takes a drastic turn to the west right now, and then come up, which I don't think it's going to do that because of that system coming from the northwest. And I showed everybody that last night, that dry air and all that system
Right.
that was in over Texas. I didn't check the water vapor imagery satellite yet, or the air mass, the dry air mass. I didn't check that yet. But well, if it was working, it ain't now. I think gonna hit the floor twice. Oh, okay.
That's all right. I brought a couple of
First time broke it.
Okay. No,
First time broke
No.
it. Second time fixed it.
no, we don't speak Vietnamese. Sorry.
Nope. We speak hillbilly. We got mechanic talk.
That's doubles. Yeah, we ain't got none.
I
Oh,
brought some.
Now,
battery?
Mr. Briggs, he does
Brought
that
a couple
trucker
of
talking.
lanterns, too.
Yeah.
Johnny brought a bunch of lights over here. Johnny's spending the weekend with us, so till the storm's over with.
Right. You
We
back
do
in?
that's a tradition. If there's a hurricane or storm coming, Johnny spends. We have a hurricane party.
All right.
Yep.
Well, I can say, Cajun, you just stay safe, and I'll be tuning in for you tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow for the storm, no problem, like I did last time. Oh, that's the Harbor Freight one. That's the Harbor Freight lights we got a while back. Yeah.
Oh, some bronze?
Yeah, those are neat. The Harbor Freight lights, the little LEDs that you pull out.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they was on sale for like $3 or something.
The one's
Well,
got
bring
the.
me one of them lights, Johnny.
Is that now? Is that the
Show
one
that
that's got
to
the magnetic
Nader
base
again.
to it? Hey, Cajun. Is that, yeah. But it's got some magnetic base to it.
Yeah, sure does. Sure does. No, it don't. No, not this one. This one don't have the magnet on it.
No.
It's got the hanger. It's got
Right.
the hanger.
Well, before
It's not tack light.
Right.
What these were at? These were Tractor Supply or Harbor Freight? Oh, these came from Tractor Supply. I'm sorry.
right. Well, you
Yeah,
remember? I was
we
gonna
were
say,
at
you
Harbor
remember?
Freight. And he
Right.
died
You
up
remember
here.
Bell's department store?
Oh, years ago. Yeah, I remember Bell's department store years ago.
Yeah. Well, they were Palace Royale, Bell's, but they had several different. Was it Gordy's? I think also. But we had they had the Bell's store here, and it got changed over to Gordy's. Well, they were having the store close out, but they had some of those lights like what you're talking about, but it has a magnetic base. I think I picked up a pair of them for like $10. But same thing, it just pops out. You push a button and then it'll light up. And you pull it out, it gets brighter. Of course, it got that magnetic base to it.
Polar Bear got some glow in the dark stuff
Yep.
right there called candles.
Yep.
Yeah, we got candles. Yeah, we got a bunch of candles. But I tell you what, these lights here, oh man, that's
Yeah.
yeah. You can put it out just a little bit, or it get brighter and brighter. Yeah, buddy.
Now,
We
I
got,
picked,
what,
right,
1, 2, 3
should have
banks
like
of
3 LEDs.
in that
Yeah.
thing.
3 sets. Now, I picked up one I found over at Dollar Tree one time. And I haven't seen them again, but they're dimmable. They got a little switch and everything on the side, and you can sit there and that's how you adjust the brightness. And it's like, for $1, it's like, why not? I'll try it.
Okay.
I like it, but like I said, it's just I'd like to get more of them, but can't find them anymore.
Mine smell pretty.
Well, depends upon
Yeah,
what
that's
you're doing.
right. That's right.
Now, the one thing about with yours, Ed, is you don't have to worry about batteries running out.
That's right.
Just got to worry about the wax running out.
Match. Yeah.
And you having a match too.
You see, me, I'm in good shape down here. I got a gas stove. Okay. So if the lights go out, I'm cooking.
Yep.
I can cook, no problem.
That was one thing I like about my house is the stove is gas, hot water heater's gas, and I've got gas heaters. So when we had that storm, everything come through back in February, my house didn't get cold because I had heat. That's one thing I think out of the whole time, I think we lost power one day for about 30 minutes, and that was it.
But you
No,
said,
yeah,
I got
that-
me a
that
fire
sucks.
sleeve. That's right. Yeah, you can cook in a fireplace.
Oh yeah,
Or your old time fireplace, you can cook in those. You got heat, which during hurricane season you don't want no heat. Hot enough already. Because they happen in the summertime or in the early fall.
well, I mean that's what fireplaces were originally designed as. I mean that is, how you cooked. You didn't have a stove or anything. You had the big old, the arms that would swing out that you would literally hang your pot on the end of it and swing it over into the fire
Correct.
and cooked that way.
Yeah.
And that was even all the way up, I know, through colonial times. I don't know when the actual, gas stove was actually invented. I really don't know.
Well, they
Yeah,
had
I
the
mean, up
Benjamin
until that
Franklin
time-
stoves, the old
Right, you had
cast
the
iron
wood fired for,
stoves
yeah,
before gas stoves.
yep.
So I
And
still,
you
I still
put
cook.
fire in them.
I still cook on my wood stove out in my shop all the time.
Do you?
Okay. What kind is it?
I don't remember what the brand is, but I wrap stuff in aluminum foil and throw it on top and let it cook.
Okay.
Yep.
Is it a wood stove or,
Yeah.
or like a wood heater type with the two eyes on top?
It's like a square wood stove that has a sheet metal box around it and a blower in the back.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, it's not cast iron or anything. It's just got a plate steel box on the inside that has the burner in it, or the wood where you put the wood at.
Yeah.
And
Oh, okay. So
sheet
more or
metal.
less it's like homemade.
It's store bought, but it's
Oh, okay.
it's designed for like supplemental heat or whatever, because it's got a spot in the back where you put a blower in and tie it into like duct work and stuff for your house.
Yep.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's something that I was actually looking at getting, because years ago when I was living out in the country and I was going to build my own house, that's exactly what I was going to do. I was going to have a fireplace and everything set up in it, and because the thing about with them is about 70% of your heat goes up the chimney. Yeah, sounds like it again. But yeah. Anyways, I
Look,
know how to
you
fix
can't
that.
blame it on the dog this time.
But anyways, I was thinking it was like, cause like I said, if you actually think about 70% of your heat from a fireplace goes straight up the chimney. Okay, so I know at Home Depot they actually had that little device that you could actually put in there. It was a blower, and it would separate off the ductwork. And Protect.
Yeah, flashlight.
Yep.
Rechargeable.
Rechargeable.
Right. But that's what I was going to do. I was going to get a couple of those, get them, get about 2 or 3 of them kind of staggered, and hook that up to the ductwork. That way, come wintertime, I didn't have to worry about, a heat or anything. I could just, I go out in the back section where all the trees were by the creek. Probably, during the summer, go out there, cut them down, and bring it all up to the front. And that way, come wintertime when it got cold, hey, it might not be seasoned totally, but it's dried out enough where it's going to burn.
Yeah.
And I can put it in the fireplace and just keep stoking it. Just keep feeding it, that wood. And I had plenty of wood out there.
Hey, Money.
Hey, Money.
This sucker's 3,200
Hold on.
lumens. It takes a AA battery? Oh, that's right. Oh, that's
All
right.
right, see you,
Rechargeable.
Let me show you something.
Brandon.
What I like about that one, I had a Bushnell like that. I could change the battery. That's a fun light.
Yeah.
I could change the battery.
3,200 dimmable.
You unscrew the bottom of it, you take the cell out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's
No,
an
Bushnell.
18650, I think. Is in
I don't
here.
know, Bushnell.
I don't know if he's
No,
still
but this
asleep
one
or
here is
not.
18650.
I hope he ain't asleep. He was driving.
Yeah, not bad.
He was home there for. I seen him sitting on his couch with his dog.
I said, then he probably is asleep then.
It's the dog.
Yeah, right. Uh-huh. Yeah.
Oh, it is the dog? You serious?
No.
That's what he'll say tomorrow.
Oh, Mike,
Yeah.
that's from my buddy, my neighbor, Joe. In fact, I got, we got company now. We got Joe over here. Say hi, Joe.
Hi.
Hey, Joe.
And we got
Hi,
Johnny
Joe.
Best over here. Say hi, Johnny.
Hey.
Hi, Johnny.
Okay. Well, he don't want to lean over this far. He'll almost be in my lap if he does.
Yeah.
You don't want
Hey,
that, huh?
money.
That's what
So you know what? Hey,
Oh
Katie,
yeah,
you know
little
what?
LED. Yeah.
Hey, you don't want Johnny on one knee and Joe on the other?
I got Johnny. No, they're sitting in their own chairs.
You could be a puppet. You could be a puppet master.
Yep. You sit there and work the mouth.
Cool. Look at that strobe. Turn that up.
But we're not gonna say what.
Oh.
Hey, but Ed,
Wait,
we're not
is
gonna
that?
say what
Mike
hole
Hart.
he would have his hands through.
See, all this started off with one comment. Where'd you buy that, Cajun? That's not mine. That's from my neighbor. Academy Sports.
They got one that's 10,000 over there.
Yeah. How much was that one?
60.
60 bucks?
Hello.
Not bad.
Uh-oh,
Hey,
someone
Mr.
got some bling.
Stowe.
Yeah, but
Hi, guys.
got 'em lined up. That's what I'm needing.
You need to be out
I-
here
Yeah,
doing that.
you can knock somebody in the head with that, big time.
No, I
Yeah.
went when at the deal, I was given a bracelet.
Nice.
Wow.
Yeah.
A little cross on it.
It's going all right, money. Just
If I
waiting
get it.
on the hurricane.
Yeah.
This is the one I like the best because I like that antique style.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just 4 little crosses. And sweetheart, I've got to go to the post office in the morning because I have something to go to Oklahoma City.
I'll keep asking.
Okay.
So we have to go. No, I just wanted to show that off a little bit, and then it's 9 o'clock. I'm probably going to end up going to sleep because I'm getting up early to make sure he's awake for church.
Yeah,
Oh.
I will be.
Yeah, well,
Saturday night. Yeah. Brandon's
Yep.
not on, so he took Brandon's place. And then you know what? You know who's going to go on live after Mater leave?
mm-hmm.
Bear Ed? No, I'm picking.
Yeah, but I got to have him come in the house and take this bracelet off. It's one of the barrel class. So,
Oh, yeah.
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 Yeah, but Bocce, we can go just drop. No, that's right. Post office is gonna be closed tomorrow.
What's
Juan,
tomorrow?
That was my neighbor. Joke.
Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah. So I said Monday we have to go.
Oh, okay.
All right. I'll holler at y'all later.
All right.
Bye, guys.
I'll see you in a little bit.
Mhm.
Oh, cheerio.
Yep. He's still out.
He's got a stream light. I love them stream lights. My son-in-law had one with the 18650, that long battery in it, that long one. And it was, I don't know if it was 18650, because it was longer than an 18650.
That's 18.
That's 2 of them put together. Anyway, he had a little charger for it too. Man, I could light up a cat's eyes in a mile with that flashlight. That sucker was strong. I was impressed by that stream light. Man, that was like $120 light, I think.
Well, I know for me, I've got to go. I got a place here in town. I got to go do some shopping at. Because I got a box that's got to get sent to Illinois, and it's got to have a couple of extras put in it. A couple of extra items put in there. I'm
Mike
not
said
gonna
I
say
can't
what it
wear
is.
out my stream light. Got to have.
Hey Ed, I don't think Cajun caught that remark.
I like that. Bocce babbles. How come Scott's dog, Maggie, snores exactly like Mr. Briggs?
I'm saying that the only thing is I'm not saying what hole Cajun's hand would be in to operate their mouth.
Mater, when you decide to shut this down, you ought to just shut your camera off and just let you know, just let it roll. Just let it roll. See how many hours it goes.
Depends. Well, yeah. Now, since he's in panel, would he be getting counted as watch time then?
Mm-hmm.
I can let it go all night then.
As long as he has Facebook or YouTube up, it'll be watched. You know.
Yeah.
And I'm sure there'll be people that will just click in and click through.
That would be funny to see how long he stays, you know, being out like that.
You just have to leave him unmuted for people can hear him.
That's a good idea. See how now the only thing is, of course, I don't have to hit the in broadcast tab. I just leave it going.
Just shut your camera off and mic off.
I can leave the studio myself and just leave him up there.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you can stay in the studio. You can just shut your mic and your camera off, and
yeah,
it'd just be you and him up on panel, and because there's a channel out there, I forget the name of it, and they do silent live streams, and all it is just the person's channel logo, and then it's just people in chat, and they'll go 10, 12 hours.
Really? Now, I've never, heard of that.
Yeah.
So just people get on there, just chit chat.
Just to chit chat.
Yeah. What? Oh, what is it?
They call it a silent chat.
A silent live stream.
Silent live stream.
Out? Who puts it out?
I don't remember what the name of they pop up in my recommended thing every once in a while, and you'll see it says silent live stream. And you click on it, and it's just the person's channel logo. Nobody else on panel or anything. They don't do a StreamYard. They just do the YouTube. But there's, sometimes there's 300 people in the chat.
Wow.
Damn, how do you keep up with all the names?
I don't know.
Well, people in chat that are doing something, I guess the person hosting it, they're not even there. I guess they just, like Ed was saying, go on there and undo the microphone and camera and just let people in chat have at it.
Yeah, Dave Carlisle just said there's more than one of them.
Yeah.
And Laura said, yeah, she's got tons of people that do silent streams.
Yeah, Mike, I can understand that.
Me and my wife have a silent chat every day. So did Cajun, did you tell people? So did Cajun tell you PCS did to one of my? Oh yeah, okay. Oh, I got you now. Oh yeah, Mater.
Yeah.
Money's got a story for you. Let me do this.
Uh-oh.
Let me do this right here. There you go, Money. And Ed, the old tech guy. Y'all grab that link right there. Come join us.
Yeah, come on in. Especially since I got this, this new computer.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not having a problem like I was having with my laptop. With it slowing things down.
Money's got one heck of a story for you.
Come on up, Money. Money, money, money.
Money. Money. Cool. Hear that snoring and it's muted.
Is that? There he comes.
Ed pulling a joke. He said,
What he's saying?
Uno momento.
Hey, kid!
Miss Money's on the phone. Give me just a minute.
Yeah, we know. Eleanor Rhymes, what's up, Lorna? Lorna Jones. Did somebody say coins?
Yeah, we said coin.
naturally, if Boudreaux's going to be in here, we're going to have a coin talk about something, especially when money jumps in. Oh yeah, Mater, were you there earlier when my neighbor came and he found a silver dime in a cash register today at AutoZone?
No.
He works at AutoZone, so when he keeps an eye out for the silver.
Damn. How'd that sneak in there?
A customer, you know, just paid with some
You should
change.
tell them about the incident with the laundromat.
Oh, laundromat. Yeah, somebody went over there and they was putting all silver quarters to wash their clothes.
The whole
Oh,
coin
geez.
machine was full of them.
The whole coin bank in the washing machine was full of silver quarters.
Jeez.
I think I got like $5 worth at home.
One, okay.
That joke.
That's my neighbor Joe. And I got Johnny Bess over here, Thibodeau. I'm Boudreaux, he's Thibodeau, and then Missy.
Yeah, she's floating around in there somewhere.
Well, come on, Johnny, show yourself on the camera.
All right, here I am.
Yep. There's that good looking person.
Yeah, we're the three musketeers in this neighborhood.
Yep. Oh man, sorry to hear about that, Ken. Jeez.
It's all good.
Hey Lorna, did you hear about the $100 bill that I wound up finding? I don't know if you saw that or not on one of my streams. No. Well, yeah, maybe Joe does look like me.
Joe looks like who? You?
That's what Mike's saying.
Maybe Johnny Bess, but not Joe.
Well, if I had my hair longer, he'd look like me. And darker. I had more facial hair, yeah.
Juan Pratt said, I thought it was your son. Oh, no, my son's taller than him. My son's 6 foot. About,
6'2", actually.
Oh, you 6'2"? Okay. No, he don't look like my son.
Yeah.
No, my son got short hair and all that. They might pass for first cousins or something.
Yeah. All right, Lorna, what happened was, I was
the younger guy looks like a genie.
Yeah. But there's a website I go to. And they have all kinds of different things, and one of the things that was on there, it showed a couple of gold $20 double eagles. And it's like, I didn't go look at them, but then later on, Cajun was on my live stream, and I wound up going to that website again. I brought it up. I found a 1966 $100 bill. It was a red seal, because what we've got on them now are green. And that green says it's a Federal Reserve note. Okay? The red seal, it would say United States note. Yep.
Yeah, that's me and my son right there. And if I were shaved, we would be twins.
Yep. But Lorna, what made it very unusual is the fact it was a star note.
Yes, that's it.
And when they make star note, when they're printing out the bills, it don't matter if it's a 1, 5, 10, 20, 50, 100, whatever denomination, they're constantly going through and checking for errors. And at each level, the sheet gets smaller and smaller. So the final process is getting the seal put on and the serial number. If they find where they've got an error somewhere, they pull those bills out, those sheets, they get destroyed, but they have sheets that have already been pre-checked, they put those same serial numbers on there, but they put a star on it to represent it as a replacement note. This bill was the serial number was 192. It was 192nd one printed.
0 0
Excuse me.
0 0 0 192.
Yeah. And I was telling Cajun about it. I thought he was going to fall out of his chair. All of a sudden, he goes, "Hang on, I got to make a phone call." He calls Money Maniac. He pops in on the live stream, and it's like, okay, I got two guys that are fixing to fall out of the chair because of what bill I just found. Okay. Well, Money came over to see Cajun. So on his way back to Arizona, I met with Money. He actually picked the bill up, and he said he would take care of it as far as sending it off to PCGS to get it graded. He was looking at it, and he started rattling off about 2 or 3 different places, auction places, that I could have got it from. I go, nope, nope, nope. And I didn't tell him what the auction site was, and I'm not going to say.
Because I don't want to know.
But when Money wound up seeing it, it was like, I want. It was like, where in the hell did you find this at? And so was Cajun.
No, I never did. I think I asked you one time if you were going to reveal your auction place to me. And you said,
Nope.
no, I might, maybe not.
No.
I might, maybe not. I might, maybe not.
No, I'm definitely not going to, because like I said, with that one right there, I don't want, everybody and their brother knowing about it, because if I did, then then I'd have a lot more competition out there.
I love you.
Hey, Money, you ready to start yapping away?
Yeah, make him big.
That's his wife's job.
I'm already fat.
Oh,
Make him big.
train.
Jesus. Big boy. All right,
Well,
so
Hey, Money, in that area, you need to go back to Louisiana to go see Cajun.
no. Where do you think I got that from? Missy's cooking.
So I'm saying if you want bigger, you need to go see Cajun.
You had that belly before you got here. It just became a little bigger.
Okay, so I got an email, and Cajun, I was wrong on my numbers last night, so we are going to correct those today, because I have the emails here.
And no, Lorna, I'm not going to sell it. Money was saying that. What'd you say? In about maybe 10 years, that bill's going to be worth what? About maybe $1,900.
I mean, depending on the market, I mean, you could definitely double, triple your money. I don't care. Whenever you go to sell it, I don't care if it's triple the price, wherever the market is, I better be your first phone call. That's all I'm saying.
You might be.
Just saying. No, I better be. Not might hell. Might kiss my butt. Anyway, let me pull the email up here. So Eric from PCGS on 4 days ago emailed me, and this is the email that I've got.
Oh.
Unfortunate, we had a problem with your order containing the $2 Mickey and Minnie couple coin. It seems when the coin came to us, not the paint, he meant the paint on the surface of the coin had started to peel off. Now during our assembly process, a much bigger piece of the painted surface was detached from the coin. So basically what he's saying is when they got the coin, it was fine, but then when they started messing with it, they damaged the coin. I'd like to resolve this matter with you ASAP. He gave me his direct line. My apologies and inconvenience. And then we started yip-yapping, as you can see. I'll get to the other emails in a minute. So what happened was, I have a silver, there's Queen Elizabeth 2021. It's a 1 ounce silver. It was a MS69, but unfortunately now that they damaged it, they had to put that label on there. If it would
Ooh.
frickin' focus. In an oversized holder, what happened was the painting on their face, because what they do is they take an air hose like far away, and just to get all the dirt and dust off, if there's any dust particles, before they put it in a holder for you. And when they did that, their faces peeled right off the coin. So that's why he contacted me right away. So he said, I have two options. One, we can still go ahead and put it in a slab, send it back to you. Won't cost you nothing. We'll overnight ship it to you, which they all did. But we'll have to put that label on there. And even in this holder, it's worth about with being damaged, it's worth about $130. Now most dealers would mark this down about 30%. So if I were to ever sell this, it would go for about 75 to 80. But to me, this is just a conversation piece at this point. It's still an ounce of silver, so there's, I didn't really lose anything. I got it from a game, so I don't have much money invested in it anyway, so this didn't really hurt me. So he did on the next email, and I'm going to print on these. He said it looks like the coin is worth about $130. I can put the coin in the holder process for free, ship it on our account, and give you a $200 credit. Let me know if you think this is adequate. I immediately told him yes, thank you. Now the reason I agreed to this is because if they didn't do this, they were just going to send a $330 check, is what they were going to send me. But because I still have this here, I went ahead and took the option of getting this back, letting them take care of all the fees and everything, and giving me a $200 credit, only because, again, this is an ounce of silver. So even if the silver market ever booms or goes up, I still have an ounce of silver even in here. And if somebody ever wants to buy this, they could just crack it out and it'd be an ounce of silver. So, to me it was, yeah, I could have took the money, but not including what I sent off for you, which is an awesome piece. I sent off 3 more banknotes for me, and I have another rectangle Batman out, going to be in a large holder like this. And that $200 is going to cover my 3 banknotes and that Batman coin. So I'm going to get all my other stuff graded for free. So instead of paying $200 and some odd dollars to get everything graded, I took the win, because now I don't have to pay no grading fees. So whatever those bills or those coins or whatever come back, at the end of the day, I'm going to double or triple my money on everything I bought, because PCGS made a mistake. And he told me on the phone, because when I called him, he said this is only the 3rd time that they've ever damaged anything, and all 3 of them were coins. And he told me what the first one was, and I'm just glad I wasn't the guy with the first one, because the first one that they damaged was a $20 double eagle, gold eagle. And it was one of the ones that there's only 8 known in the world that they damaged. So they had to pay out $19 million.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
So he said, for us to give you this for free and a $200 credit, we will call that a win in our book every day of the week.
Boy, no doubt.
But
Yeah.
so what the reason I bring this to the attention is not because of your $100 bill. I bring this to everybody's attention because even though PCGS, yes, they obviously damaged the coin. I didn't send it that way. I would be dumb to, hey, grade this for me, that way. It just shows how prompt and how quick they are to resolve the issue, because they want to stay the #1 company, in the coin community. And they overpaid me. They said, okay, this is going to be worth about $130, but tell you what, we'll give you this back for free, and we'll still give you $200 on top of it.
Yeah.
So they almost gave me double and a half.
Right.
I got a question for you, Mike.
Mm-hmm.
how thin is that coin?
It's
That
not
looks,
that.
that looks bigger than a Morgan dollar in diameter size.
Oh yeah, it's
Oversized holder. But you know, to me that looks like a 2-ounce coin. Or,
Okay, so here's a 1 ounce. Here's a 1 ounce regular round.
okay, that's about the size of a Morgan. Okay.
So in the 1 ounce round, the sides of the heart still kind of stick out around
Okay.
it.
So the actual Mickey Mouse part is a little thinner than a Morgan dollar, or
They're honestly, yeah, it's a little bit thinner than a Morgan dollar. Not by much, but just a little bit. And hi Johnny and hi Joe at Cajuns. It was nice seeing you, Johnny, when we were down there.
Yeah, it was good seeing you too.
Had fun I had fun at K-Bon with you. That was an awesome night. But yeah, so I mean, as you can see, when I sent it in, there was nothing wrong with it. I mean, there's still nothing wrong with it on the back. The only thing wrong with the whole thing is some of the paint came off their face.
Now, what would cause that paint to come off of there?
Hang on, Mater. Do what, honey?
Did you tell him what grade it was going to be before?
Yeah, I told him it was going to be a 69. What would cause that paint to come off is it would have been from the mint, which means when they did it, the way Eric was explaining it to me, when they put the paint on there, basically it's almost like a thin layer of, forgot what they call that. Car companies using it all the time when they paint stuff and other
enamel.
Yeah, they put a thin layer on there. Then they have a machine that, you know, gets rid of the excess, and it's on the coin to where it's not supposed to come off. They said the way the mint does it, because this is a from a third-party mint, I believe, even though it's a coin, it's a third-party mint. Not the British mint. But anyway, the machine didn't seal it all the way down like it was supposed to, and so as soon as they took it, I had it in an airtight, because the one it came in, it was never touched by human hands. So they said when we took it out of the airtight, you know, a piece came off. That's what he told me on the phone. But then when they used the air hose, more of it came off, and that's when they damaged it. And when they went to seal this, because if you ever watch the PCGS walkthrough on YouTube, it's about a 5-minute video. It's actually really cool, very knowledgeable. It shows you how they seal these and everything with the machine. The heat, it's hard to show you, but the heat actually right there where the black is on their neck, I can't see it from this angle, but it's actually popping up where you could just grab it and just peel it off. Was peeling off more. So, nothing wrong with the coin other than the colors coming off, but because of that happened, they had to put uncirculated detail damaged. And like I said, I got all the emails. You know, I got them printed out so that way if I ever do go to sell this, I'm like, here, this is what it is. This is what they told me what it's worth. You know, I'm doing normal. I'm taking, you know, 30-35% off of it. You know, if you want it, that's fine. I'm probably never going to sell it. It's probably going to be something that goes in my shop, and I'm going to get the emails framed and just make this a whole centerpiece of, you know, 'cause this is a cool conversational piece to get a conversation going. But yeah, I wanted to tell you the story. Let me see if I can share something.
Sorry to hear about that, because I know if that paint had come off there, that thing would be worth a lot more.
He said in an MS-69, this would have been a $225 coin.
Jeez.
So, I mean, you know, like I said, so that when they gave me the $200 credit, you know, plus I got the coin back, you know, it was fair. It was more than fair to me because I do so much business with them to where I was okay with it.
Hey, Bart, take it easy. Hey, so since you're getting that credit, does that mean I get my money back from you?
Good night,
no, because they're putting it on my Batman, and they're putting it on. So let me share this screen. Share screen.
Jeez, I was hoping to maybe get some more of that money back from you.
Entire screen.
Hey, you can't stop a guy from trying.
Can you put that in the... Thank you. Okay, so can you guys see that now?
Yeah.
Okay, so this here, where it says received, this is my 3 banknotes that I sent off. One was a $2 uncut, a victory note, and then that 1863 victory, or 1863 treasury note from Virginia. Yours is right there. That's still on, yours is still on received, like mine. Banknotes, they told me, are really behind. My coin, the Batman one, is already up to grading. But yeah, that one right there, guys, that one's Mater's. This is his pre-1960. And then this is, you know, because then you've got grading, and then you've got encapsulation, QA, and then they got it where they're shipping it out and then where it's been delivered. So, yeah, they said they're about 2 months behind on the next one is after received, it's grading.
Okay.
Then it'll go to encapsulation, which is the, you know, where they put it in the holder.
Right.
And then they put it into quality check, because then it goes back to the people that first received the coin to make sure the label matches what it is and matches the person that sent it in. Then they get it to the shipping area to where they package it up and ship it out and then deliver where you have to sign for it. On yours, I did put where I have to sign for it, so they have to hand give it to me. The reason I did that, obviously, it's not mine.
Right.
I'm not losing this. I'm not losing this. Like
710 said, let Mater paint it next time. And he said the paint won't come off. Yeah, well, but they got them big ovens. They dry that paint on there too now.
Yeah, sorry.
That paint's baked on there.
That'll probably tone that Mickey Mouse coin too. It'll probably
so you see right here where you see where I'm circling 1966 $100 bill. So this is Mater's right here, guys. This is his $100 bill, the one they told you with the zeros and the star and everything before I started talking. This is his that he, when I stopped by in Texas and picked it up, and the grade is still in process.
Yeah,
and
then, like I said,
click on the grade.
You know, he looked at it and like,
So if you want to read all that, like this is what they mean by an 8, a 10, a 12, a 15, a 20. You know, so this is what they're, depending on what they think is what.
We can't read that on our monitors.
Okay, so a 12 is a note that has been considerable time in circulation. The corners may be well rounded and the edges can be frayed and show minor splitting. So that would be a 12. Fine 15 is a just missed VF note that will have lost much of its body, which means it's not as crisp, and is showing more signs of circulation such as numerous folds, slight splitting, heavier toning, and a general loss of integrity of the paper quality. Now what they mean by the toning is where you know some old notes where they have some brown spots. That's toning.
Right.
So, and then a very fine is a note that is starting to show clear signs of circulation with obvious and numerous folds, worn and folded corners, and just enough body to keep it out of an F15 grade. So, with what they're calling it, I can see yours coming back because it has that slight little tear splitting, and it has the circulation with the fold. So, what they're saying, it's probably, yours is going to go between a 12 and a 15. Because of that little bit.
So you don't see it going to be a 20.
They took that because of that slight little tear. I think that's what's going to give you the 15. I think if that tear wasn't there, you would have got a 20 or a 25. But because of that little tear, I think they're going to hold you at a 15. But when we first did it, I told you that I was comfortable with saying 12, and if they give you a 15, that's a little bit higher than what I told you. So, you know, I said shooting for the moon is a 20.
Money.
Yes.
I got a question for you.
Yep.
What design, dollar bill design, was before George Washington? Wasn't it the Black Eagle?
Actually, you had a lot of them. Remember the Black Eagle was. Yeah, but the Black Eagle was 1899. Then you have the 19. No, because then you have the
design on the $1 bill before George Washington? What design was there before?
There was a bunch of them. You have 1912, you have 1917. I want to
What
say it was.
design? What was on the front of the bill? George Washington or the Black Eagle or what?
Hang on. Yes, honey?
Hey, Cajun, you see what I got up there?
No, I don't. We all little bitty, and Money's got his stuff open.
Okay, so
710 says toning, been used as toilet paper.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah, okay.
so the only thing that can come to mind is the 1912 and the 1917 both had Washington on them. So I want to go with the one before Washington started was the 1899 Black Eagle that is so famously known.
That's what I thought. And who was that, Joe? Your dad had one, and your stepmom, or
His mom spent it on.
your grandma? Oh,
Because on the back of the Black Eagle, you had Abraham Lincoln and Grant on the bottom, the two presidents.
Yeah, my neighbor Joe said his dad had some Black Eagles.
Yeah, I remember what the $10 bill was.
Okay, let me take this off here now.
10 stars.
You can remove that now,
yeah,
Mayor.
yeah. What $10 note had stars for the date? Yeah, that kind of got me confused. He doesn't have it over here or anything, but he said the
Stars for the
date
date?
had stars for the date or something.
You
It
know
was
me,
a
I got
$10
books.
note.
A $10 note, stars
I thought
and
they
books.
all had the date, you know, but he said instead of the date there were stars. You talking about the serial number, or you talking about the date?
Actual date.
The date had stars, and it was a $10.
Whoa. Sorry, Money, I
note.
hit the wrong button on that. Pop back in.
I have no
That was
idea
that was
what
my
that is.
fault.
I wish you had a picture of it or something. Well, Money's a currency guy. The guy in here, he's a currency guy. Okay. So that's why I'm asking him that, because I knew the Black Eagle was before George Washington.
About 22 cents, Mike.
How much is my quarter worth? Mike Hunt says. Well,
I told him about 22 cents.
22 cents. No, probably.
Give me just a minute. I'll be right back.
All right.
Depends on what quarter is it. I think I'm missing something in chat there. Bitsy something somebody put with a question. Oh, Eleanor Wright. Yeah, I got 3 Hitler stamps in a silicone wrapper. Oh yeah, the little silly packs, silly packs. It's kind of a white. I know what you're talking about. I used to deal with a stamp company years ago.
Oh, well, Mike, it
it was
depends.
a seal pack or something.
It's okay, honey.
All right, then
Silver loops or something.
it depends upon where that one, where it's made at, Mike. He's saying he's got a 2021 quarter. What's up, Adam?
Oh, is it a? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I think didn't he find that W quarter? Was it a West Point mint on it?
Yeah. Now, if it was a West Point one, then that'd be some money.
Hey, what was that? Adam now? Yeah, that's Tampa boys right there. What's up, buddy?
Okay, I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't have my chat open.
2021. No, they didn't make W quarters in 2021.
I have my chat now. I can read what everybody's talking about. Okay, so
Oh, damn, Ken.
it's a bill that has the stars as the date.
Yeah. $10. It was a $10 bill. Old $10 bill. Instead of a date or something, it had stars. Now,
Wasn't a gold seal, I don't think.
he might have been telling his son about, well, this is a star note, you know, at the end of the serial numbers. And you know,
That
how old were you
makes
when you told
more
me about
sense
it?
because I've never heard
Young, okay.
of...
I think actually he's talking about a star note because his daddy was telling him about it, showed it to him or something. And he remembers the store.
My God, I don't know.
Hey, Eleanor, what kind of shape is that trailer in?
He said, I just found a pop-up camper for $50. I might buy it to do one of those races that I was showing last night. Remember those races I was showing last night with the cars pulling the campers?
Yeah, trailer race.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, I've been to. We got a track over in Kennedale that they do that usually twice a year.
Yeah.
And that can get exciting.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
man,
so-
hey, that video I showed was funnier than a barrel full of monkeys. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So they have no currency with stars. What might be is, and this is just an example, it could be a currency because they used to use the letter X in Roman numeral a lot instead of stars for $10.
Okay.
Because that is a star note of that picture. That's what that red blob is on the back. That is a star note on the picture. But they used to use X's a lot for $10, and they used, 2 X's right there for 20. Because back then they used to use a lot of Roman numerals. We stopped using them. So,
like I said, he was young when his dad showed him the bill.
so
you know?
what I'm thinking is it was probably a horse blanket or something, and it was a star note horse blanket is what it sounded like to me.
I didn't know star notes went back that far.
Oh, they have star notes all the way back to pre-Civil War.
Okay.
They think the first recorded star note was 1847, but I want to double check my date on that before I actually concur.
Yeah, his family's property goes back to the Civil War and all that, pre-Civil War. So he was just telling me, he says, thinking about getting him, he's going to get him a metal detector and go through that property over there.
Man, I'd love to metal detect that.
Yeah, you might find some old bullets and all that stuff.
Plantation House, it's over 300 years old. It was Black Lake Hospital and Superman Hospital. And still standing.
I'll be back in a minute. Gotta go lean off the dock. Gotta go raise the water level up before the hurricane does.
All right, money. Here
Yes,
we
sir.
go. All right, I was talking to Cajun about these the other night.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and they're not bad. Okay, they're two 1862 $1 Virginia Treasury notes.
Mm-hmm.
The backs are blank.
Yep, that's one of the ones I just sent off, but it was a $5 Virginia note, and it was 1863 or 1862. So yes, I just sent one of those off. That's one of the 3 that you saw, the PCJS that I sent off.
So what would something like that be valued at?
Depending on condition, if I'm going to go in with there's no tears, but there might be a fold or two for the pair, because the Virginia notes are not that high in value. I would buy them around $40 a piece and sell them for $50 each.
Because right now the current bid is at $45.
Is that for one or both?
That's actually for both of them, plus it says a 20 Bank of Portugal note.
I would take that up to no more than $80. If it went to 81, I would walk away. But that's me reselling and making a $10 profit on each one of them.
Right.
And I'm going to get ready to start doing a lot of the history videos. Because I'm starting to buy a lot of stuff in bulk and wholesalers and stuff, just because of the way the silver is and everything. The Virginia Treasury notes are argumentatively one of the notes that a lot of dealers argue about. Is it a Union note? Is it a Confederate note?
I say both,
True.
I'm probably wrong.
Especially since
Yeah, Miss
at
Money.
that time-
Miss Money says both. And In all honesty,
Right, because it depends upon when it was printed. Because 61 is actually when the Civil War started. So,
but Virginia
what-
didn't. But Virginia stayed neutral till 63.
so if they stayed neutral till 63, then that would make it a Union note.
Not necessarily, because they since they stayed neutral, they were the only state in the Civil War that weren't with the Union or with the Confederate.
Okay.
That's why it's argumentative, because, well, they were against the Confederate, so it's a Union note, but then they're like, well, they finally went to the Confederate side in 63 and joined the Confederate fight, so it's a Confederate note. And so there's a lot of history people, currency people that argue about the Virginia Treasury notes. That's why I'm surprised they're not worth as much, because that note in the Civil War is the one that's the most talked about and the most argued over. You know, is it a Confederate note? Because if you look at your notes, your Confederate notes, the reason they argue that it's a Confederate note is because your Confederate money back then, if you look at the backs, they're blank. A lot of your Confederate notes are blank. There are some, the more common ones, that they finally started putting ink on the back of them, but a lot of them are blank. If you look at your Union notes, a lot of them have a design on the back. So that's one argument that it's a Confederate note. One argument that it's a Union note is it doesn't say anything about the Confederate on the bill, like the Confederate guest houses.
So was that right?
Right.
It is technically, it depends on who you talk to. If you want my opinion on it, sweetheart, I would agree with you. It's both, but honestly, I just call it a Treasury note. And another reason they call it a Union note is because of what it says, Treasury note.
Right.
And our Treasury's in the Union. So that one, so anytime I can get a Virginian Treasury note, just because there's so much history just surrounding that bill, don't matter what the denomination, that's the one bill that I'm willing to pay a little bit more for, and that I almost just want to keep, just because it's so talked about of historians and stuff. But yeah, the $5 Treasury note is the one that I just sent off, along with an uncut sheet of $2 bills, and then we sent off a Philippine Victory note. There's the 3 banknotes I sent off.
Well, I guess the $1, that would be the most common one that was printed then.
I will, honey. Yeah. Yeah, the $1 were going to be more of your working class. They were going to have some of those in their pocket.
Right.
They were mainly going to have coins, because, you know, you weren't getting paid much back then. But for those that would save up money or whatever, yeah. I mean, your $1 bills is going to be your blue-collar people, higher-up people. If you're lucky, some of your poor people would have had some from selling a hog or a cow when it's slaughter time or something back then.
Right.
But they're not gonna. There's not too many people that. More people are going to have those, obviously. But when you get into the 5s, the 10s, the 20s back then, now those were, of course, the richer people had those in their pockets. You know, versus, you know, like back in the 20s when we made the $5,000 bill, the $10,000 bill, the $100,000 bill. You know, the one, you know, when we were printing those for a while, you know, so, you know, your rich people had those, except for the $100,000 bill. It was just for bank institutions to swap money around, and so that way a guy's carrying an envelope of cash instead of a wheelbarrow of cash.
Now, I know for me, I know that the highest denomination that I've seen has been the $500,000 note. But that was for only.
You mean the five? You mean the 5,000?
No, there was a 500,000.
Not for the U.S. There wasn't.
I've seen pictures of one, but it was for use between banks only. It wasn't for.
No, that was the 100,000. They tried to get a 500,000, but when they tried, Teddy Roosevelt wouldn't approve it. The highest he would go was 100,000. And it was not to be in personal hands. It was only to be in business hands, federal hands for the vault and stuff.
Right. Because I know that it was easier to have something like, you know, take 10 of those, and being a thick, thin stack, okay, say 100,000, okay, so you have 10 of those, okay, put something like that in a little envelope and everything, stick it on the inside of your pocket. No one, you can walk around, nobody know you're walking around with $1 million. Compared to now, you're gonna have to have a briefcase of $100 bills.
Exactly.
But like I said, they did that because it was supposed to be, say you need to send $2 million from Philadelphia, say, to New Orleans.
Yeah.
So the higher denomination would make it a lot easier to do that.
Yeah, a few of the $100,000 bills actually escaped business hands and went.
Bye bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, and
now,
see, Mark did see yeah, I knew there was a $500,000 bill, but
let me go here.
that one was actually, yeah. See, Mark even said he saw one, but
yeah,
that one was only
see
supposed to
that.
be between banks only. It wasn't for general, for the general public.
Yeah, no, those were actual bank notes. The big money notes, that was all went through banks and stuff like that.
Right.
They got a lot of fakes running around though too.
Right, but that was the biggest one was a 500,000, and that was actually reason I know about it because I don't know if I still have it or not, but the encyclopedia set I had as a kid, it actually showed all the bills, and the highest one there was a $500,000 one.
Okay, so hang on.
That's what I know about it. Thank you, Mark, for mentioning that. At least I know I wasn't seeing things, even though I got my glasses off.
Man, what the hell happened, Shaggy?
Yeah, about time Shaggy showed up.
Yeah, he said he slashed himself open today a couple of times. Cutting apart shingle bags, I guess, with a razor knife.
Okay, so I'm trying to show you. Okay, so I'm trying to.
What's up?
Let me share this again. Wow. Okay, so the largest denomination was 10,000, but there is 100,000. Click on the damn thing. Come on. So the largest bill that the U.S. made was the $100,000 bill. There was no $500,000 bill. The reason you guys saw pictures of it, see, there's the 1,000, there's the 5,000, there's the 10,000.
My dad had a few $1,000 bills.
There's the 100,000. Now, there's the $100,000 bill. This is the one with Woodrow Wilson. That's the largest one that the U.S. ever made. Where you guys are seeing the $500,000 bill from in pictures is they had an idea. Someone made one, painted it, everything, on a piece of paper, and they submitted it to Teddy Roosevelt. Teddy Roosevelt dismissed the idea. The picture leaked out, so it is on the internet, but it never actually got to be made into currency. It's only a picture of an idea somebody wanted to do. They actually never made one.
Okay, money. Okay, explain to me why I had a encyclopedia set from back in the 60s that had a picture of it in there.
Because it was showing you the idea of it, and they even made it in a currency form, but it never actually went through the mint to be U.S. currency. It was an idea that Teddy Roosevelt shot down.
Okay.
The U.S. mint, the biggest bill they ever made with Woodrow Wilson, is a $100,000 bill gold certificate.
Right. Because I do know that, I know I mentioned it to Cajun over there in Alexandria, that pawn shop over there. I remember an episode of this guy, he brought in a $5,000 and a $10,000 banknote.
Okay.
And they were like the serial numbers were like 9 and 10.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy was given, he just wanted a loan. He didn't want to sell them. Okay. But he was given a loan, I think, around $20,000 for both notes. That's all he wanted. He just needed it to do something to help his business.
Yeah, so like I was saying, that's the largest they ever made was $100,000. It was a gold certificate because back then we were in the gold and silver standard. That was before 39, when FDR made it illegal for any private person to own gold, and you had to turn all your gold in. There's only 7 known in private hands now, the $100,000 bill. They are all graded, and the cheapest one that came up for sale for Stacks and Bowers, I think, was 2014, and it went for $17.3 million.
And that was for how big of a bill?
The $100,000 bill.
Wow. And that was the
Because there's only
largest that was,
the U.S. ever made.
What I was saying is, but that is the one that was the highest one ever for public circulation?
Yeah.
Wow.
And that was in the lowest grade.
Lowest grade?
That was in the lowest grade that they have, because I think the lowest one they have is an AU 55.
That had to have gone to several banks over
now if you go to the Smithsonian, they have 2. They have one in an MS-66 and one in an MS-68. And the one in MS-68 is the highest graded known, and the Smithsonian has it insured for $100 million.
Jeez.
Dang.
Now, that's definitely some very, very, very serious lunch money there.
Yeah, that's definitely not something I'd be hanging up here on the wall for sure.
No, you'd have it in some, money, you'd have it in something about, with walls about yay thick of steel.
Right. I mean, my bill would be more protected than the president.
But just see if you, just ask the Army if you can rent out Fort Knox.
No, because there's theories that they don't have anything in there they're holding anymore.
I don't know. Let's see if he still haven't been listening. I don't know if he's still sleeping or not. Sounds like it.
Medicine. Yep, he is.
Yeah,
There he is.
I hear it snoring. Mr. Briggs snoring.
Yeah.
That's not a
So,
dog snore. No, sorry.
So yeah,
That's
so anyway,
a dog snore.
just to let you know, like I told you when we were having lunch, but Eric did Eric did confirm that they are around 2 months behind on the currency. So hopefully we see it around September, early October at this point.
Well, you sent it off 3 weeks ago or something? Something like
And
that?
it's still in received. His currency then received. It took 2.5 months to get that one back that I brought to your house, Cajun, and that I showed Mater, that $5 silver cert that I brought with me. It took 2.5 months for that to come back.
Well,
So
money, I can guarantee you, I'm not in a hurry.
yeah, I know, but I don't mind doing it for people. I just don't like when it's not my stuff, because if something goes wrong, then if it was mine, I wouldn't care, but it's not mine. And I'm in a hurry for you, so you can get it back and have it. That's basically what it is. I'm in a hurry for you.
Right. And like I said, for me, I'm really not in a hurry to get it back. It's like if it takes them a little extra time, okay, fine. I'd rather have them take the extra time to go through it and everything. Now, will they actually put a value on that themselves, or
they will put it? They have the PCGS has a PCGS price guide, and they have a price guide for banknotes. So whatever grade they put on it, you scan that barcode, it'll come up what price they think it's worth, or what's called PCGS value. It's the price that, and how they go by that is off of the auction houses. What did they sell for? What is eBay selling them? They don't go off of eBay too much. They really stick with Stacks and Bowers, and stuff like that during the heritage auctions, the big auction houses, because those are the guys that bring their banker and their lawyer with you to the auction. I mean, these guys are spending, $50,000 on a $5 bill, so, you got to bring your people with you because they're not bringing cash. They're bringing their banker so that way they can approve the whatever transfer to a different account. They're bringing the lawyer to make sure that all the legal paperwork's in order. So
make sure they definitely have all the T's crossed, I's dotted.
That's why that case, that 60 ounces case, they wanted to start at that $10,000 mark, and that was Heritage Auction, and it was just silver bars, but they look like banknotes, just because there's so many. There's not that many that are left. So
they really don't bring a banker with them, or well, they just bring a letter of credit that's up to a certain amount, $100,000 or whatever. Hey, this guy's good for $100,000. No problem. That way, that guy's not carrying that much cash on him when he goes into the auction house and out of the auction house and all that stuff.
No, the heavy hitters, because I've watched too many videos on this and done my research on, not on YouTube, but other places as well. The heavy hitters, like the certain private collectors that will spend $5 million a night at an auction house, they pay their banker to come with them. Their banker gets so much.
A letter of credit. Because the banker's not going to have $5 million with him.
No, but the banker is the one that's going to approve the transfer because it's the guy's money. But the banker that they brought is the one with the password that can approve the transfer. So they don't do the letter of credit anymore. They used to do that. But nowadays, since it's all digital, they don't do that anymore. They just bring the banker and have him do it now.
Yeah.
But anyway, here nor there. But yeah, I just wanted to show you that what PCGS did. I'm not mad at them at all. I'm not. I mean, I still love the coin. Even though that I just wish they kind of would have took the rest of the paint off. It's kind of like when you just finished it. It'd have been nice.
Whoa.
All right, money. Look what Eleanor put up.
So when you buy something worth that much, what do you do with it? Actually, Eleanor, when these guys buy something worth that much, no, they actually do what I do. They display it in their house. But you're also thinking of the houses in like Beverly Hills that are next to Rob Lowe and Arnold Schwarzenegger kind of houses, and these guys have got security in their house beyond anything. And no, they'll have it like in like an art display, like a security box on a pedestal. They'll display it, and kind of like how I've got these on the wall. Obviously they ain't going to display it this way. They're just hanging there, but they'll display it in the house where they can look at it, admire it, take it out, touch it, as long as it's theirs. That's just what they do. Now, me being a dealer, that's just something that I would put in my display case. I would never buy anything, honestly, for $10 million to begin with. Even if I had that kind of cash, just because I'm a coin dealer at a coin store. I don't have $10 million people walking through my door.
See how it's moving away?
So if I bought it, I would immediately have to send it back to Stacks and Bowers or something and let them re-auction it to make a profit. So what's the point of me buying it? I want to actually buy it and put it in my store and appreciate it and let it be there until somebody wants it. There's a certain price range you have to stop at for certain things.
In other words, your clientele that you have in your store would not be the ones that's going to spend that kind of money on those kind of coins and bills. So, you might have someone that, what would the top value on something have to be to get someone in your store to sell?
I would go, me personally, in my store, I wouldn't, I would probably go no higher than, yep, that's Miss Money right there. No higher
Yep.
than 50,000, or so. Because see, you can still, I could still buy the big expensive stuff. I could display it for a while in my store if I wanted to, and then, um, and then I would just send it to, I could take it myself to one of the auction houses and have them sell it for me or something like that. Or I could just keep it for personal collection and pass it down to kids, grandkids, stuff like that. Kind of just, everybody has their own niche when it comes to collecting and things like that. Me personally, I would probably just try to resell. I'd keep it for about a year or two, let it appreciate like your $100 bill, and then sell it later on.
Right.
Is what I would do.
Wow.
Can y'all see my cursor? Can y'all see
Yeah.
my cursor on there? Okay. I'm not liking what I'm seeing right here.
That thing's heading more west now.
Yeah, you see the eye?
Yeah.
That little dot in the middle of that hurricane? Yeah, that's moving. It's taking a little jog to the west. I'm not liking what I'm seeing right there because I'm right here. Okay.
That
right
yeah,
here.
that's good. Yeah, and that's like coming right to you.
It's supposed to be coming right here, making landfall and coming like this, where my cursor's at, my hand's at.
Right.
So, but if that thing continues to go west like this and then go up, guess what? We kind of screwed, glued, and tattooed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In other words, you definitely gonna have a houseboat.
Yeah, like Brandon said earlier. Boudreaux, is your house? Do you have your pontoons on your house yet? Like I tell you what, if my house, if I get water inside of my house on my floors from rising water, okay,
Yeah.
the whole town of Eunice is screwed because I'm on one of the highest point of lands in town. That
Yep.
means Tobacco Plus, a few stores down the road, some supermarkets, all that area down there, the John R. Young Chevrolet. There will be 6 foot of water in their business.
Yeah,
If
it's like
I get 1 inch of water above my floor in my house, not because of the rain neither. I'm talking about water, 1 inch in my house. 6 foot of water is going to be in a lot of business places in town.
well, I know like for me, here in Ennis, I'm actually at about 2 houses down from the highest point in the whole town. Because if you go up to the corner, like about 2 houses down from me, and you look north, east, west, and south, you're looking all downhill. And I'll put it like this: it's the old high school is on the end of the street. I mean, you can literally see the old high school from the street out in front of my house. And I'm basically looking at the second level of the high school. That's how much of a drop it is there. Like it's basically like that area over there is basically the second story is like ground level at my house. Mute. You got your mic. Damn, everybody got their mic muted.
Oh, okay. Well, my Miss Juanita came in. My neighbor's wife, she came in. Okay, now I'm gonna switch back over to this. Y'all gonna see where my hand's gonna be at. You see right here where my hand's at?
Yeah.
Arkansas down to Central Texas, right where Brandon lives, right here.
Yep.
All right, y'all see that rusty colored air?
Yeah.
All right, that's moving to the northwest. If that moves, keeps on moving northwest, that's going to allow this storm. That's all dry air right there. that rusty colored air, that's dry air. If that moves more to the northwest like it's moving now, that storm's gonna keep on coming to the west
Yep.
and northwest. West, northwest instead of northwest, like it's supposed to hit right here at Morgan City. Where my hand's at, that's where it's supposed to make landfall, right there. And then I'm right here.
Yep. And then that's going to be coming straight towards me.
No, it's gonna turn though. It's gonna turn because of this dry air. It has no choice but to turn. It's not gonna kill itself.
All right. Well, you know how you went and raised the level of dock? Now, I'm going to do the same thing, but my cup's empty. Also.
All right, hey, you can take that down, or I'll take it down. Never mind, I got it.
All right.
So, man, yeah, I didn't like the look of that. So, okay. Well, let's see. It's me and Money. Nope, Money is gone too. And Mater's phone was ringing. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yep, Dixie. Small town shotgun, let's go. Where you at, small town machine shop? What's going on, Adam? How you doing, buddy? All right, Adam. I got the link in the chat for you to join up. Go ahead and click on that and jump on in, 17. So you got your umbrella, Cajun? Yeah. I got several umbrellas, but with that wind blowing 50, 60 miles an hour, I ain't gonna be going outside in the rain anyway. So, where's the hurricane party at? Your house, Cajun? Yeah, seems that way. We got almost a house full now. What's up, Scott? What's happening, mon ami? I was on a tube truck before a long time ago. I couldn't afford those tubes then and still can't. Well, you got to save up your money. Instead of buying five of those ratchets from Rock Auto, you can buy one ratchet off the Snap-on truck. There you go. There's your sign.
Pressure dropped 20 millibars.
The pressure has dropped 20 millibars in the past hour. Wow. Yeah, I should be getting a new update right now. Let me go ahead and check that. Refresh the page. That's going to give us all the information we need. Click on the National Hurricane Center page for it. I don't know what happened with this Golden Triangle weather page. It used to be the best site you could ever go to. All right. 105 mile an hour winds. It's still, as of 10 p.m. It's still at 105 miles an hour. Okay. And it's moving northwest at 16 miles an hour. So let's see. No, that's right. At least it ain't going slow. Yeah. Yeah. When they come through in a hurry, that means it's all good. Yeah. Well, they still saying it's gonna hit over there by Morgan City. Boy. And mom. So, all right. Did you see that money where that eye was kind of making that little wobble to the west? Yeah.
Yeah, Miss Ida Hurricane is going to go visit Miss Ida.
No. It's not even gonna get close to her.
I'm
Not even
kidding.
gonna get close. Yeah. Okay. No, not Lafayette. Not Lafayette. New Orleans, they evacuated big time. Oh yeah, but they're not evacuating because it's not even gonna get close to that. Yeah, well, like Johnny's sister lives in South Lafayette, and her house flooded. But we have a north wind, so the Vermilion River is not gonna rock. All right, let's see what Juan Pratt's got to say here. No way, more like 50. More like 50 ratchets from Rock Auto. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Oh, Johnny, I forgot to tell you to bring that gold ratchet. The gold tooth. I forgot to tell you about that. I was going to show that off tonight on Brandon's stream.
Gold ratchet.
Yeah.
Here's
Ratchet wrenches. Mac Tools had a series of gold series.
I got
24 karat gold.
I got
Ma'am, I got everybody muted now. I get back out here.
Well, I just got through talking, and I was trying to stay talking here. We was talking about the gold ratchet.
Oh.
Where? Where? Right here? Ownerville. Oh.
Someone took the bottom of it and made a tray for it. And set it in there with big caster wheels. It's like 500 pounds.
Dang.
But it's the guy that I got it from, the Snap-on truck. He said it was 30 years old. I paid $250 for it. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And yes, Cajun, I heard my about my phone going off because when I was in the bathroom, Crystal's right there in the bedroom and everything. All of a sudden, I'm hearing the Dixie horn going. Hold it! I left my phone out in the garage.
Yeah, you did.
She had the stream going and everything, so the noise from the stream is where I heard it from.
Oh, okay.
Then I heard you talking about it.
Yeah. So you got a missed call. That wasn't Crystal calling you, was it?
No, that's my notification. It was a couple of things that came through on YouTube itself.
Oh, okay. Eleanor said I wanted one of those gold ratchets until I seen the price. I was like, nah.
Wake up, money.
Johnny bought two of those for Mac Tools. He bought one for him, one for his dad. Then he's got the other the wrenches, the hand wrenches.
I'm supposed to. I don't know where they at.
Yeah, he has them, but he don't know where they at.
At least I think I have.
What's up, Shaggy?
Yeah,
Been slicing and dicing.
It's going to get over today. Today was a rough.
What's up, Adam?
Hello.
There,
All right.
Mater,
I
you
Mater,
know
real
about the
quick. I
new
gotta
roof I'm
get off of
doing,
here.
right?
You have a
All
good
right,
night,
money.
sir, Cajun.
Take
Have a
it
good
easy,
one.
Hey,
buddy.
money.
Stay
Take it
safe,
easy.
money. God bless.
Money, money, money. My
Money.
money.
Money, money.
Yep. Hi, you were saying, Shaggy?
You know about the new roof I've been working on, right? That steel roof that's like 2,500 square feet.
Yeah, I've seen the pictures that Crystal, she went up showing me.
Yeah, we're working on the garage again today. We
Okay.
discovered the soffit, you know, that they put on houses that goes around usually the front and back for airflow. Yeah,
Right.
none of the soffits are actually functional. They're just completely enclosed, which is why there's so much water damage.
Oh.
Also, not to mention that, the one that hangs over the roof by 2 feet
Right.
is only supported by 2 nails at the bottom end of it.
Jeez.
So we have 2 feet on the garage side and 2 feet on the other side from top to bottoms for a total of 80 square feet of roof that's sagging because there are no cross beams where there need to be cross beams. And that rafter that the soffit was framed off of was only sitting on a sheet of plywood with no beams underneath it.
Oh, jeez. Talk about the ultimate redneck cheap way of doing it. Jeez. How in the hell would something like that get by a building inspector?
I don't know. But the only way we can fix it is to tear down the whole fucking roof and rebuild it,
Jeez.
which we don't have the money for or the time. So what we did, we ran a couple nailers across. We're probably going to get under when we reframe the other side because the gables do actually need to be reframed entirely. So I'm probably going to get under there and run some cross beams underneath the soft. Yeah, it's just one heck of a mess over there.
It sounds like you definitely have a fluster cluck.
Oh, that's for sure. I'm not sure if you remember that other rental property I was working on that had the bathroom renovation.
I
But
remember that nightmare.
I'd rather be working there than on this roof.
Man, I feel for you. I mean, I'm going, how did people get by doing this? How did they get by having it get past a building inspector? I mean, a building inspector had to come in there and look at it and everything.
That's if they even had a permit for construction to begin with.
Hey, you know what I'd like to see? I like to see Mike Holmes come over there and inspect it.
Oh no, he'd just tear down the house.
Yeah. You imagine
or he would die of a stroke right then and there.
Can you imagine the look on his face? He come in there and look at that stuff. I mean, I'm just picturing in my mind that would be so hilarious. He'd be what the bleep 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 bleep. What
Yeah, that entire episode would be nothing but bleeps.
Yeah, I know.
Not the worst part is we actually had a couple mishaps of our own because apparently the owner of the house has written in the contract there's to be nothing attached to the property that the owner doesn't own and didn't put there. So if you want a shed and you're renting the house, you can't build a shed. But we've discovered that satellite dish that's attached to the side of it was put up there without permission. So we got to take that down today.
Oh, wow.
The guy tells me, he's like, hey, Shaggy, get over here and hold this dish so I can take out the last bolt. Keep it from falling. Okay, I do that. Takes out the last bolt, cuts the cables. I go throw in the dumpster. On my way back to him so I could hold the bracket for it, he's already got that sucker undone, and by the time I get there, he let go of it, allowing that bracket to fall and land on the steel roofing material that we were getting ready to put up this next.
And put a nice little dent in it. Ooh.
I didn't look at it. I know for a fact he hit the underside. So if there's any scratches, any paint imperfections, there's nothing to worry about as far as paint. But as far as the dents, I didn't really get a good look at it. It didn't look too bad from where I was standing. Of course, I was on the roof trying not to cry.
Yeah. And one, I'm talking about as far as what Mike Holmes would be saying about the house, not Skaggs. I mean, if you ever watch any of those, it's a show called Holmes on Homes. It's a contractor. He goes out and he does inspection of houses and finds everything that is wrong with them and gets them corrected. And if you've ever watched, what's that chef that's from England?
Gordon Ramsay?
Yeah. Yeah, he's got a mouth like Gordon Ramsay.
It's all about the drama and the screaming.
Ice water.
It's all about Hollywood.
Yeah.
That's all them.
Yeah, but it
reality
is a
shows
good
are
show.
for. You don't
Homes
see,
on Homes was one of my favorites.
Yeah.
you don't see This Old House, okay, on PBS. Norm Abrams.
That's a good one too.
Tommy, okay.
Yep.
The main framers of the houses,
Right.
and all that. Tommy, you don't see them doing all that hollering and you did this wrong, you did that wrong. That's
Oh,
PBS.
Cajun.
That's PBS.
Hey,
They not allowed to do Hollywood in their stuff.
Well, right. But the thing about with this old house was what they were doing. They were doing upgrades.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They weren't fixing a house that had damage. What they were doing is they were showing people how to do an upgrade, like how to run new electric, put in new, say, a hot water heater.
Oh no, actually they were adding on to houses a second.
Right. But it was all new. Right. It was all new. Okay.
Brand new
But
stuff
what
that they were adding
Right.
to.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But what Mike Holmes was doing, he was doing repairs to the house. He wasn't doing new stuff. They were going in and finding problems with the house itself and then saying, okay, this was done wrong, this, that, and the other. And how they got to get it all ripped out and rebuilt.
It's all Hollywood. Yeah.
Well, there's a difference, okay?
Cajun.
This old house, they did
No,
new.
I mean it's drama. That's what it is.
It might be drama, but the fact is, like I said, the way the two shows, they were totally okay. You're trying to compare apples and oranges on that, okay? When you're talking, this old house, they were taking something and doing an addition to it to improve something, or how to fix something, like a water leak or something like that. Okay. But with Holmes, He's going in there and fighting a problem, a major problem that was a building error. Is why when they built it, it was done incorrectly. That's what he does.
Right.
And he gets
Right.
his crew in there to fix it,
Yeah.
to have it done to what it's supposed to be.
And he's cussing the whole time, probably.
No, not all the time. He'll
He's like everybody else. He'll let a few slip here and there. But
Yeah.
Cajun, about that portion of the house I was talking about over the garage, I actually sent you a couple pictures showing it. Now
Oh,
you can
okay.
see how bad it is.
Yeah, well, I probably didn't hear that part because there were like 5 people talking in here at
Yeah.
one time, so I had myself muted. You know.
What's up, Straps?
And Straps, how you doing? Yeah, I wanted to say hi 3 minutes ago to Straps. How you doing, Straps?
Adam, I was wondering when you were going to light that thing up. Yeah, that thing sitting in your mouth almost the whole time. You yet ain't got your little cigarette lighter out.
It's
I'll
handy
check
on the
that
bench.
email. I'll check that email. Jag it.
Yeah. There's our favorite little redhead.
Oh yeah.
Our little Shirley Temple redhead. Got them curls
Mhm.
going.
Oh yeah. Soon as it gets long enough though in the back and on the sides, I'm gonna take a hair iron and just flatten it out.
Yeah. Okay. When did you send that email?
Like 10, 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. All right. I should have it by now. Let me go check it.
Hey,
All right.
Ron, you should have seen what Shaggy looked like the first time I saw him. He was really creepy looking.
Oh yeah, I kind of look like Brandon sharing that meth pipe, you know.
I thought that was Mike Hodge you were sharing it with.
No. Mike and I share drinks.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
So where'd you get all cut at today?
Oh. Pretty much all up and down my arm. I'm not sure how well you can see it in this light.
I'd say one
also-
there in your arm.
There's like 5 or 6 up and down this one side. There's another good one right there.
Yeah.
And I may or may
Hey,
not
let me
have a
put you on
couple of
solo.
those. Well, I sliced my knee open today going up the ladder.
Hey, put your arm back up. I got you on solo. Yeah, I can see
Okay.
that. Geez.
Oh.
That's from the plastic bags?
No, that's from the sheet metal and
Oh.
hauling all that old debris, like the plywood and the shingles. That's from picking it up and throwing it in the dumpster.
Jeez. Hey, you got to be careful on that.
Oh yeah.
What sheet
This
metal
one-
you talking about? You talking about the drip edge or something? Around the-
No, the sheet that he's putting a metal roof up.
Oh,
So
you're
he's
putting a
got
metal
those-
roof up?
Yeah, see they're about 10, 12 foot in length?
No, it's all different lengths. The garage is 16 feet length, and the main part of the house from top to bottom is a solid 20 feet in length almost.
No. I'm saying
And
the
then
sheets, the sheets themselves are what about 10, 12 foot long? The sheet.
No,
I'm
it's
talking
all. The sheets are custom cut to length.
about- Okay.
We got
Is that
them
all-
custom ordered. That way we could just throw it up and have it pretty much seamless, for lack of
Okay.
a better term.
Okay. Because I know that I can go over to. I went up going over to Home Depot a while back, and I built a storage shed, and I did it out of that corrugated. Now I had. I could have got it in. I think was it 6.5 foot length. Do 6 or 6.5 foot, or I could have gotten 8-foot lengths. That's why or it could have been even in 10 foot. So that's why I was saying, what length are those sheets and everything in?
Yeah. We've got one that's like I want to say 16 feet 9 inches. We've got one that's I don't even know all of the lengths, but we've got like 100 different pieces of sheet steel sitting out there.
Right. You just be careful. I mean, like I say, I know it's probably hot and everything, but wear a long sleeve shirt and gloves.
Oh, gloves are a must. Long sleeves, no. I've been overheating the last few days.
All right, you got your mic muted. Let's see. Cajun guy's mic muted. Shaggy's got his. I've got Briggs's muted. Don't want to hear him snoring.
There's a reason I got mine muted every now and then.
I know.
House full of company. Missy was saying,
Cajun.
Oh, that's not why mine.
I'm back. I had people walking in.
Hey, Shaggy, listen.
Yeah.
Did you hear that?
Oh yeah.
Rick's been asleep for over an hour.
There's no way a dog snores. There's no way impossible a dog snores like that.
No, I mean, he's got the headset and everything on. So, I mean, kind of like what Money has. Hey, this got me where I got my eyes watering now.
But yeah, Mater, as I was saying, working in this heat, yesterday we had a heat index of 108 degrees.
Mm.
And then between today and yesterday, I burned through like 5 or 6 gallons of water.
I can believe it.
And I'm only working 5 hours a day.
Now, one thing I would say, do you have a Dollar Tree around you?
Yes.
Go there. They
Somewhere.
actually have, though they carry their version of Pedialyte. I'd say get that and drink it because it'll put the electrolytes back into it, kind of like what Gatorade and Powerade does. Also,
Yeah, I've been drinking the sugar-free Powerade whenever we get it. Mom and Dad buy it by the caseload, so.
Right. Now, something else a lot of people don't know, eat a banana and drink some pickle juice.
Mm-hmm.
Because the banana will put the potassium back into you.
Pickle juice, yes. Or eating a pickle.
The pickle juice or a pickle. But actually, it's the pickle juice that does it.
Yeah,
Because
correct.
it's got
You
the
know the pickles you get in them vacuum wrap packs and plastic packs? They got juice in it?
Yep.
Yeah. Get you a cup of it. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. It works wonders.
Hey, now, I can tell you another way of getting pickle juice for free. Okay? I don't care. You can go to McDonald's. You can go to almost any fast food restaurant, okay, that has hamburgers. Okay? They're going to have those containers that got the pickles and everything in it. They're going to have pickle juice. Okay? They're going to have those jars. Okay? What are they going to do with that pickle juice? Toss it.
Yeah.
There's a place around me that that does bingo. They got them big old jars, gallon-sized jars of pickles. Well, they're just reaching in with the tongs, pulling them pickles out, leaving that pickle juice in there. And I saw that jar, and it had about that much pickle juice left in it. I asked her, I says, "You gonna throw that away?" She goes, "Yeah." I said, "When you sell that last pickle, I want the jar." She goes, "What?" "I want it for the pickle juice." She goes, the next thing I know is she's coming over the table and says, "Here you go." And that is some of the best stuff. When I've got cramps, and I've been out here doing a live stream, sitting on this stool and everything, I'll get a cramp in my leg. I'll go in, I'll get about that much pickle juice. About 5-10 minutes later, I'm good. Coconut water. That's another thing that's real good. It's the electrolytes that you need in your body. But the main one, believe it or not, is salt.
I put pickle juice in my beer sometimes.
Yeah.
Hey, who played football, high school football, junior high football, high school football? Who played that in it?
I played some before high school.
Adam, you played football in high school?
No.
Okay. Well,
I was fat
football,
enough to, but
when I was in junior high and high school playing football, we used to have salt pills. Salt pills by the bottle.
Yep.
Bottle. Okay. And in practice and in play, everybody would get, before they started, on the bus ride to the other school or whatever, 2 hours before, everybody had to suck on the salt pill.
Yep.
Okay. Well, yeah, salt that puts the electrolytes and all that back in your body in order and all that. Then we had Gatorade, naturally. You know, the powder pack mixes. You just threw that in the 5-gallon water cooler with the water. You stirred it around real good, and boom. You know.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, and that's like, for me, it's like during the summertime, I know that, you know, I could be sweating, you know, real bad at work, and my shirt, you know, I would just come home and it's all sweat, stain, you know, everything. And later on, once it's dry, you can see the little white and everything from the salt. Salt thing.
You were talking about the pickle juice in the jug earlier, the pickles in the jar or whatever.
Right.
Did she give you the jar too? Did she give you the jar too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey, that's good. Hey, if you ever want to make you some pickle eggs.
Yep.
That's a bonus. That's a bonus. I ain't made pickle eggs in a while. In fact, I made them about 3 months before I went in the hospital, and I was letting them sit, or a month before I went in the hospital. Well, you know, after a certain age and all that, the pickle eggs, you know, because I couldn't have a whole lot of stuff when I got out of the hospital. I couldn't eat certain things. And so we just went on ahead and threw those pickled eggs away. We're going to make a new batch here pretty soon.
Yeah. Hey, Shaggy, what was it you were trying to show?
Oh, Juan said something about he plays Nintendo. I was showing him my NES that I've got set up next to my Xbox.
Well, hell, if I had the camera and everything set up in the house, I could show you my Atari 2600. Both systems I've got.
Oh, dude.
Atari 2600.
Yep.
Oh, I remember those. That was a long time ago.
And I've got about 50 or 60 games that go with it, including some Coleco games.
You still have the Pong game for it? You know?
Yep.
Ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
First video game ever. Pong. Ding, ding.
Yep.
Dun, 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 bing, dun, dun, bing, dun, dun. Oh, boy.
Oh, yeah.
I remember that back in 73. Yeah.
Oh.
Heifer. I'm an old heifer.
I got to show this one. Hey, Adam, look at the screen.
Johnny went took him a bath and all that, and listen, I had a friend who ate a pickled egg that was supposed to be 10 years old. He shit himself after 3 minutes of eating it. It was the funniest thing I ever witnessed.
It doesn't sound like it was worth it.
No.
Was it a pickled egg or a rotten pickled egg?
He said it was a pickled egg.
See, that right there is why I stopped accepting free food from the gas station. When I was living in Tulsa, anytime I went to Come and Go or Quick Trip at the right time, they'd be like, "Hey, we're throwing this food away. You want some?" Turns out they were throwing that food away because it sat on the roller too long out in the open air.
Yep.
And anyway, one night I go, come and go. They gave me like 7 or 8 of those taquitos or tornadoes, as they called them. I ate a couple of them. 20 minutes later, I was crapping my guts out in the bathroom.
Yep.
And it was just a horrible night. And after that, it's like, no, I'm not eating your taquitos anymore. I don't care if they're free. Free food is the best, but not when it kills me.
And what restaurant was that in?
It wasn't a restaurant. It was a gas station.
Oh, okay.
Chuck E.
Little frozen things you heat up in a microwave or something?
Yeah. The roller grill items, like the hot dogs,
Oh,
taquitos.
yeah, the roller grill stuff. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
They come and go, like, or at least the location I went to. That if you went in at the right time, just as they were about to throw them away, and you asked if you could have them, they'd give them to you.
Uh-huh.
But they stopped doing that because apparently I wasn't the only one getting sick. They had a lot of complaints from customers, so they had to stop giving out the taquitos for free.
All right, Shaggy, I got a question for you.
Cajun, I may have an answer.
You contracting this roof job, right?
My grandma owns a house. I'm working
Grandma
for her.
owns the house.
Technically, yes. Yes.
Okay.
But technically, yes.
Who's footing the bill for the roof job?
Grandma.
Okay. Because I remember you telling me, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago or something, that you had a trouble with the guy that was renting it, with something being in the yard, tracking the yard up or something. The
Oh,
dumpster,
yeah.
something like that.
He was complaining about the debris.
Debris.
But
yeah, okay.
I talked to Grandma about it. I told her, I'm like, hey, I told her what had happened about him offering me the beer and telling me I should put a wheelbarrow up on the roof and all that good stuff. I told her, I'm like, hey,
that was
once
a
I'm
smart
done,
fella right there. I mean, smart fella.
oh yeah. I told her once I'm done with that roof, anytime those people have issues, they can fix it themselves. I'm not going back to. Anyway, she talked to them. Anytime I'm working over there now, they don't even talk to me. They just let me do my thing.
Yeah, that's good. That's a good thing. How many people you got on your crew?
3. We started with 2, but then the other guy felt the need to get a third guy, which thankfully he did. I feel like we could still use 2 more, but I'm not gonna try and convince her to hire 2 more people.
Yeah. So
because we're already halfway done with the roof.
There's you and 3 guys then.
Me and 2 guys,
You and
but
2
there's
guys
3 of
now.
us in total.
Okay, 3 in total. Okay.
Hey, Shaggy. Hey, what you need to do is you need to start telling everybody you need a crew of 6. They say that's too many. This is, well, how many do you think it needs to be? And, you know, they say 5. So, okay, fine. We'll do it 5. You go out there and get 2 guys, and you're out there doing it. And it's whoever your customer says, okay, they said you're going to have 5 guys out here. Yeah, I got those 2. That's me, myself, and I.
Yeah, that's it. Me, myself, and I. 3 of us. 3. Yeah. I seen those couple of pictures that you sent me, Shaggy.
Yeah.
I can make out one of them because it's a picture of the.
I can take it easy.
Carport on that on that smaller gable roof you got, you got lucky. You got a total gable roof on that house. You got lucky. That's the easiest
Oh no,
roof to ever do.
no, that you talk about the gables. Gables are being rebuilt entirely, but that soffit that sits over the roof, that's the hard part. We can't just tear it out and rebuild it because that wasn't budgeted in, and they don't exactly have the money or the time frame to do it, given everything that's going on.
Let me see which picture you're talking about. Okay,
The
here I
two,
am on over the carport. Okay, where the dumpster's at.
yeah,
There's some
that's
plywood missing on the rafters. Okay.
yeah, that's an outside shot of where I had to cut out the plywood where underneath the soffit is sitting, because the only way we could get that plywood off is by cutting it. There's no prying it off because the
Correct. Yeah, I understand
rafters
that.
for that
I
soffit
understand
sit.
Okay, the next picture is, I don't know, what is
The
that?
I don't know. I sent you 3. Is it? Does it look like it was taken inside with a camera flash or outside?
Well, okay, the first picture. Okay, the first picture. There's a beam right there. It's two 2x10s with a 1/2 inch plywood in between them.
Okay, that's the inside. That is where that soffit and those few rafters were built on nothing. Nothing is holding it up. There's only an 1/8 inch, only 1/8 of an inch of that plywood is sitting on that bottom rafter. The rest of it is all sitting on that plywood. And if you go up to, if you were here and you went inside that roof and you went to go look up at the top of it, there's no crossbeam between those two rafters.
Okay, now I'm looking at the third picture.
Third picture is
looks
the
like
outside.
a bunch of paint flaking off, a bunch of rotten wood.
Okay, let me look.
Okay,
Let me see.
let me do this. Let me share my screen. And then you
Yeah,
can
do that.
explain.
Oh, okay. So the one. Okay.
Yeah, let me share my screen real quick. Jagged roof. Okay, there we go.
All right.
So, what is that? I know
That
that's
is the outside underneath the soffit, where I literally only have 8 to 10 inches of clearance to get any sort of tools in there to tear out that plywood. What you're looking at is where I had to cut out the plywood so that we can lay down the new OSB, because the plywood that you see is directly underneath that soffit rafter with nothing underneath it, no support whatsoever.
Gee.
Here we go on this one.
Okay, that one I included because that's that's the garage. And if
Yeah,
you look over to the right, you can see that gap between the two roofs.
Right.
You can see there's only an 8 to 10 only an 8 to 10 inch clearance. Correct.
Yeah.
But that part of the roof is 2 feet wide on the garage side of it, and then another 1.5 to 2 feet on the other side of it. All of that is unsupported. It's literally only held in place by plywood.
Now, what about that one?
That's the inside.
Yeah, I see a beam right there. You see where my
Okay.
cursor's
If you
at?
see, if
That's
you
a
move
2
your
by
cursor down
10,
just a
2
little
by
bit,
8. That's a 2x8 or 2x10. There's a piece of plywood
Those-
in the middle. There's another 2x8.
right there where mouse cursor just was is that is the rafter of that's the garage roof level rafter going across.
It's a ceiling joist.
Right.
Your
Well,
rafter
no,
is
not
the
ceiling
piers.
joist. No, because you see that part of the roof is elevated above the rest of it.
Okay.
So, but what you're looking at where the mouse cursor is, that's the bottom rafter or the rafter for part of the garage. But as you can see, that plywood only has an 1/8-inch gap or bite on that 2x6.
That's a very
And-
thick rafter. That to me looks like a support beam for something to catch on to.
No, that's a 2x6. And as you can see, there's not very much support for that plywood on it.
I'm looking,
And
I'm looking at that gap that's up on the top even. These. That was almost 1/4 of an inch gap. I was looking at that other plywood piece down. Yeah.
what picture was that, Mater? The first, second, or third one?
The last one?
Yeah, the
No,
third
the last one. The third one.
Well, it looks like he's gonna come back.
I don't know.
Because I didn't see a 1/4-inch gap.
Cajun, bring that picture back up.
All right. Let me go ahead and share this again. Right there.
Okay. Now I know. Right. Okay, you got the 2x6 down there at the bottom. As you're going
Correct.
up, okay, then you've got. But now at the very top of the picture, you've got that piece of plywood right there. Okay, that dark line that looks like a gap, almost 1/4 of an inch.
Well, right here.
Yeah, that right there.
Mm-hmm.
I have no idea. I would have to look. Yeah, I won't be able to tell you that, but I can tell you that all of that wood, that plywood included, is supported by nothing but a couple of nails.
Jeez.
The only thing holding that up is the plywood and the shingles sitting on top of it.
That definitely sounds like a nightmare.
Oh yeah, I tried telling them. I'm like, hey, we're gonna have to rebuild this. It's gonna come crack. I was told it's going to be fine. It's going to be okay. But I can almost guarantee you that as soon as we rip those shingles and plywood off, that all of that's going to come crashing down.
Yeah.
Because if I were to stand on it, and I have a couple times, the moment I step on it, it sinks down a solid 2.5 inches.
And how much do you weigh?
120 pounds.
Jeez.
Shaggy, you weigh 120 pounds?
Oh yeah,
How tall are you?
6 feet. But that's why I get so dehydrated quickly, is
Ain't nothing
because
but
I
skin and
don't.
bone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And one was wanting to know how old are you?
I am 27.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, you heard a drill one price. You heard a 1/2-inch impact. 20 volt, 1/2-inch impact. That's been well used in the last 6 months doing mechanic work.
Yep. Oh, Adam's got to light another cigarette.
Oh, I thought that was you with a drill.
Now, Adam's got to light up another one.
Gotcha.
Y'all
He's
are
been
making me
almost
want to
10
grab my
minutes
drill.
with one in his mouth, not even lit. Earlier.
Yeah, I'm moving stuff around the bench right now. Trying to get my bench finally cleared off.
Well, Juan, you got the link up there. Hang on, I'll put it out there again. Hang on, I gotta. There we go. You want to come on up? Come on. I know one thing. It's going on 11 o'clock. Been going for almost 3 hours.
Oh yeah, I was about ready to crash. Then I saw you were on. I was like, hey, I'm going to go bother Meter for a bit.
Oh damn! Now he's getting very serious about lighting it. Hey, it's Welcome Man Juan Pratt. How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you guys? And Shaggy, hi, nice to see you again.
Hey.
Well, see you for the first time.
Yep, good to see you for the first time. I always see you here in the chat and everything, but it's nice to put a face, to the typing and a voice.
Oh yeah, I was live like yesterday on Jude's channel.
Ah, I must have missed that.
Yeah. Do you hear me guys well?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I speak.
We can hear you great.
Good to know because I'm speaking like this because my sister is sleeping. So there's no problem. But if you hear me, now this is the new one that I bought. It's the thanks to Shaggy, the rigid one, the mid torque.
Ah.
And with
That's
the
nice.
yeah, and with the max output battery. I bought it $50 the drill. Don't tell me how I have my tricks.
Wow.
Yeah, and it was used, but look how used it is. It's basically new.
It looks brand new.
Yeah. Now, I would tell you guys it was on Tool Direct on eBay. They had it on 50% at last minute.
Wow.
So I bought it. But Shay?
That's awesome.
That sounds like
How
a good deal.
much did you say?
50 bucks.
50?
Yeah, for the
That's
tool
not
only.
bad.
For the tool only, and it was used. Not rebuild or replenish, they call. But the battery, I wanted the max output for the car lug nuts, and I get this with a rapid charger, and this is says max output for 83 exactly with tax included.
Now, one, I know that a while back I had Antonio on a live stream, and he was talking about the those rapid chargers, and he was saying that they will charge the battery faster. Okay. The only drawback is that it shortens the lifespan of them.
Oh,
because it puts so much into it at such a fast rate, it does some damage and heats up so much faster. Now for me, I've got my Cobalt. Let me grab one that I've got. I haven't even put it up yet.
Well,
but I've got one that is
Shaggy. Now we see to face.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Now this one here, this is your standard slow charge for your Cobalt 24 volt and everything. Okay. Mm-hmm. This one, it takes anywhere from like 45 minutes to an hour to charge a battery. Okay. Which that's okay. I mean, I got 4 of these. Okay.
Do you have a half-inch impact for your for that Mater?
So what's this?
Are you been happy with that?
Yeah.
Because my Craftsman set is the batteries are crapping out, so I have to move into another brand. The thing I use most is a half-inch impact.
Okay, Adam, I'll put it like this. This right here, okay, first time I used it, can Cajun, he probably remembers. I was doing a live stream, and I got a text message. Actually, I got a phone call, and it was from the wife of one of the brothers in the motorcycle ministry. He had a blowout going down the highway. He was here in town and everything, and I told Cajun, "Hey, I gotta shut this down and everything because I gotta go help him out." Cajun, he said, "Hey, just leave it going. We'll take over." I went over there and I grabbed a few sockets. I grabbed this thing, put a hot battery in it. That was on a 98 3/4 ton Dodge truck and 15/16 lug nuts. No problem taking them off with this and getting them tightened back up.
Well, Anna, if you let me, Mater, Anna, the most important thing, for what do you plan on using it? The impact.
Right.
What's the use you wanted to give it? Like 8 hours, 24/7, or do you work like 8 hours every day on cars?
Mostly when I do field repairs on tractors and farm equipment.
Oh yeah.
So it's not like I don't do like the tires for the tractors and stuff, but taking broken implements off and stuff like that. So
Heavy
probably on average on a call out 6 or 8, usually 1-inch bolts.
Well, you're going with something beefier then, because those 1-inch bolts are usually torqued to like 250 pounds or more. A rigid, a Cobalt, a Hort, that stuff isn't going to work for you. Supposedly some DeWalt stuff can do it. Supposedly some Milwaukee can do it. But pneumatic impacts are generally going to work better for you in that regard.
Yeah, I have an air compressor on my truck, and I run those. So.
I just wanted to share this, that I have the Milwaukee 12-volt system, but I wanted something more powerful, and I don't like the 18-volt Milwaukee because it has a battery slump develops over time.
Right.
But Tortex channel, if I can say that right, I think the newer one, not the Mir Torque, the longer one that's the same that made Milwaukee, the TTI, it makes more torque than the Milwaukee full impact. So, and the good thing about this, I would suggest that you get a friend or someone who knows. There are certain Home Depots that give life warranty, all of them, but there's some that have reported that they have problem with the sales, and their Home Depot, they will do it for free, the replacement and the labor. So that's what I went with Rigid. But I'm also interested in this high stuff. I'm not looking for a big old drill.
Robot.
I'm more old fashioned. If I want a nice drill, I will buy one with the wall outlet to have 120 volts system. I prefer that system.
Now, Adam, for me, Cobalt does offer 3
my opinion
half-inch impact wrenches in the 24 volts. Okay, this is the smallest one. Okay, Brandon, he's got the bigger one that he uses, and then they have the XTR one. I went with this one because, I don't need anything all that powerful. And if I do, okay, fine. I've got an 80-gallon 2-stage air compressor. If I need to, I can go fire that sucker up with a long air hose and use my Mac. Or I've got an Ingersoll Rand. It's probably 30 years old. It'll still bust a nut loose. But for me,
how you doing, Lon?
If they can take off the lug nuts on that 3/4 ton Dodge, this is gonna be perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, what I'm trying to say just depend on what you do and the price, because if you're close to a Lowe's and they do good service for the price, they're like is very okay.
Right.
It's just if you're going to work like 8 hours a day and do heavy duty stuff, I will suggest you a higher quality. But for home use, the one that Mater has, that system will be more than enough for home use.
Right. I mean, because that's what the Cobalt is made for. It's more for your DIY person, or for someone doing stuff around the house. That's not doing it for a living. Now, you can get some of the Cobalt stuff, like what Brandon's got. Like I said, he's got the one that is probably like that long. Okay.
Yeah.
And the XTR is a little bit longer, but now we're also going to be talking about 4 or 5 pounds heavier.
Yeah.
So that's also going to be a lot of weight, but it takes the same battery.
Show off, Shaggy.
Yeah. Now, for me, I wound up getting this because Father's Day, Lowe's was having a sale. They say, okay, if you buy this battery, they had a special going for it. Was a 2 amp hour battery, a 4 amp hour battery, and the charger. I think it was $139. They gave a list of all the different tools that you could get for free. Well, tool only on the impact wrench is $99. So I'm going, hold it. I can, for $139, I can get the impact wrench, a charger, a 2 amp hour battery, and a 4 amp hour battery. If you add all that up, you're talking over $200.
Yeah.
Yeah, I jumped on it. I had to jump on it. That was a big money savings right there. Because
where a lot of people go wrong.
The battery itself, I think, is what? Just this battery alone, I think, is either $50 or $60. Then you're looking at $43 for a charger, and I think probably around $40 just for the 2 amp hour battery. Then you're going to spend another $99 for the impact wrench.
That's why I like Rigid. See, I got this drill, this case, which it's a really, really nice case. But I got this case, this drill, this impact, this charger, and 2 batteries. I only paid $139 for all of it.
Yeah, it's on the website, and that's what I'm trying. I wanted to add to what Mater said, that typically in Lowe's they offer like a bundle with like a tool cart or something, and typically they don't sell out in Christmas, and we are like over there a few months, and last December they lowered that bundle from $40.99 to $350, and they couldn't sell it. It was in $250. That was gangsta. That was like a mega deal. Let's say it like that. I just because I'm more inclined to working on cars. That's what I went with. Really, I like Milwaukee, but I think it's too much. The price of their battery and tools, but
one. I want to interrupt you on that real quick.
No problem. You're fine, man.
I hate to, but it's like, a while back, my circular saw that I've got, it's the old Cobalt 18 volt. Those things are dinosaurs now. Okay. Can't get them. If you do find them, they probably pretty well worn out and everything. And trying to find batteries is going to be like finding hen's teeth. So, I mean, Cobalt was a 24 volt. They've got the XTR, okay? And I forget how much this one is, okay? But what really got me was after I went and bought it, then come to find out that for $100 more, I could have gone and got a 5-piece XTR tool set that had this in it, had the impact, the drill, and something else in a nice roll-around case. I'm going, damn, I should have waited a little bit longer.
Yeah, that happens.
It's like, damn.
Yeah, that's a nice length right there. 69 inches. But I tell you what, Mater, this is my favorite Cobalt tool is Cobalt self-lock 25-foot tape measure.
Right.
very, very handy if you're doing a job where you got to measure something and you don't have anybody to hold the tape measure for you.
Oh yeah.
You can just pull this out yourself and set that tip in place, drag it out, and not have to worry about it flopping around and rolling up on you.
Hey, did anybody ever
Very,
watch
very
that episode that Project Farms put out where he tested all that? He did the comparison of the tape measures that to see how far they would go out before they would snap down.
I think I saw it, but I don't measure too many things, so I bought myself one for less than $3. So,
Yeah.
but that's my take.
Something I wanted to go on while you guys were talking about it when it comes to stuff like impacts and choices is a big mistake a lot of people make is they think, well, I need an impact. Let me get the biggest, baddest impact gun I can get.
There you go, Shaggy.
When they don't, what is that? I can't really see it. I'm on my phone.
It's my Pittsburgh 25-foot tape measure.
But anyway, as I was saying, what a lot of people don't take into account is application.
Yep.
What are you using it for? And I've seen so many people break tools and then they get mad and blame the tool, saying it's crappy, when in fact they were putting way too much pressure on it because they didn't go with the right tool. Like for automotive work, I'd go with something like that's when you, depending on the application, even in the automotive world, like let's say you take my Chevy S10 from me and your plan is to rebuild it, you're not really going to need anything more than a rigid or a cobalt unless you got axle nuts to replace. Then you might need something a little bit more powerful.
Yeah.
My applications, my intents and purposes, you'll never see me with a Snap-on or Mac, but a lot of people, I've seen people where they would buy a Snap-on impact driver working in construction. It just fun.
I don't get it. I wouldn't buy the Snap-on impact.
No, not for that kind of money.
I can tell you this rigid only delivers 154 foot-pounds, and that is enough to snap off a cement tanker.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. The thing is, when we began talking, Adam, that I know that you're looking for an impact. It's just buy what you need, not. Yeah, I view these when he checks the resistance on the attachment that you have made her, and the Bauer one of the ones that came.
Right. And this is how
when
much
it
I
does.
like. Right, and this is how much I do like. And I do have respect for the tool line that Harbor Freight is carrying, because that's the Hercules magnetic socket. And I tell you, the only reason I got these is last year when I had to do that intake manifold on my Dodge Caliber, there's a couple of the bolts that are way up in there. So I'm going, okay, let me get, I know that they have them. So let me go over there and I got them both in the standard and metric. And the only reason I had to go with the standard is because, unfortunately, in the metric, it only goes up to a 12. It doesn't do a 13. So I got the standard for the half-inch to do that.
Yeah.
And all I did was I just took one of these and that extension, and I just opened that up, stuck that in there where it locked in, and it's got a magnet up inside there. I just took the nut, it was either the nut or the bolt, right through that intake manifold, and I was able to sit there, and I'm sitting there turning and getting it going, just to get it started enough, and pull this out where the screw or the bolt or the nut were already started. And I got in there with the regular socket and ratchet, tightened it all up.
Gotcha.
So I tell you, if you got an application that's like that, these come in handy.
Yeah,
I mean,
sure.
I'm not talking about having them for, tightening up or anything like that. You can sit in there with your regular socket and extension, loosen it, stick something like this up in there with the magnet that's already in there. It's going to grab a hold of that bolt or that nut. You pull it out, it's not going to fall down.
Yeah, no, those type of insert have their use.
Right.
Yeah, see, that's kind of why I invested in like a really, well, I shouldn't say really nice, but in my opinion, it's a really nice spark plug socket set. Like, it's a gear wrench 5-piece. They're all magnetic swivel head.
Oh, those are nice.
Very nice. When I went through, changed, because see, my dad's got a couple old spark plug sockets, and they fit, but the problem on my truck is trying to get it on the spark plug and trying to get it off to one side. Anyway, so I invested in that set, and when I went through, changed out the spark plugs, put in the new spark plugs, 4 minutes. It only took me 4 minutes to do all of them.
Yeah, that's a good one. And what about you, Cajun? You seem silent there.
He's got guests over because they got that hurricane heading towards Louisiana right now.
Oh, of course. No, Cajun.
Yeah, he said he's having a hurricane party last night. He said tonight he'd be doing a hurricane party.
Yeah, he said it. He reminded me because we do that in Puerto Rico. We do that also. All the family.
My question is, all of y'all invest in tools, as do I. I invest in tools myself, but how many of you take first aid seriously? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, you gotta have that too. You always gotta have, because in any place, even like for me at my job, I was doing some nailing of some wood. That nail went the wrong way, and it caught me right here in the joint of my index finger on the inside. And
that happened to me today. I mean, it wasn't from the nail gun, but his buddy that was working with me, I was nailing down some OSB. I ran out of nails. I'm like, hey, need some more nails up here. He throws a couple strips. I go catch them. And one strip caught me right there between the finger. Went in and solid 1/8 inch straight in. That really sucked. I mean, I can still.
Hey, Shaggy, we had a girl at work one time. She was in the process of doing the screws and everything. The first step, of course, the product comes in, and they check it to make sure that the PO, the invoice, and everything they send us matches what they're sending as far as quantity, size, this, that, and the other, to make sure everything is correct. Because if it's not correct, we're going to send it back to them. Hey, you sent us the wrong thing. Then we get it all racked up. Then it, of course, gets painted. Then once it's painted, it takes up to the front, and it's all dumped out of the boards. Okay, and it goes in a big hopper, and we put them back in the same boxes and ship them back to the customer. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we had this one order one time. This one girl, she got a 7 by 1/2 inch X-Washer screw, and she got almost 1/8 of it stuck in her arm.
Oh man.
Yeah, and it's like, no, do not pull it straight out. We literally had to sit there and unscrew it, because if we wound up pulling, it would have done more damage. by pulling it straight back
Worst-
out.
Worst thing I ever learned about work, because see, when I was living in Texas, I used to live in Texas, believe it or not, Plano, Texas. I worked at Target over off, I forget the name of the street, but it's right off the main highway
Right up a Central.
next to it. Yeah, Central, that's what it is. Anyway, I used to work at that Target, and one
I think I know
day,
which one you're talking about.
oh, I'm sure you do, but when I was there, we were doing, well, not we, but a contractor came in to do some maintenance work on the generators and AC up on the roof or something. Either way, they had to do a lot of major repairs up on the roof. And these guys, they bring in all their tools, start working. I wasn't there for this, but rumor has it, one of the ladies, because they had some females working on with the contractors, which, hey, that's cool seeing women in construction, whatever. Anyway, she was running one of those big, I'm talking about, it is like a 10 or 12 inch cutoff grinding disc.
Right.
One of those big mamba jambas. Anyway, she was running one of those cutoff wheels through the roof and the ceiling, because if you've ever been in a Walmart Target, you know that's all steel. Anyway,
Yep.
she was cutting through, and it overheated and warped a little bit, causing the grinding disc to shatter. One of those pieces went flying straight through the roof and the ceiling and into one of the contractor's necks.
Oh.
They had to pin them down, put pressure on it, call an ambulance and everything. But it was one heck of a mess they had to deal with.
I know. A while back, I worked at the CVS distribution center, and of course that was here in Ennis. Over in Waxahachie, they had the Walgreens distribution center. We got the word one night that one of the maintenance guys was working on one of the elevators, that it would go, because everything is all automated. Okay, because you got the elevators. What it would do is it would go up and down, and it would reach into the rack system and pull out a pallet, pull it back in the elevator, then bring it down to the bottom level or whatever, and it would transfer it over to the conveyor system. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, one night, that particular elevator, there was a problem with it. So he was working on it, and unfortunately, something went wrong, and the braking system on it failed, came down right on top of him and killing him.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's pretty nasty.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that. I mean, it happens. Like, every job has danger, but having an elevator drop on you, that's like.
What's up, Cajun?
Bye bye, y'all. Y'all have a good night. I'm eating and I'm gonna hit the bed, and we're gonna see what that storm does tomorrow. And like I said, I'll be live. Giving updates and all that. I'll probably be live 8 hours, 9 hours probably.
Well,
what time are you going on tomorrow?
Wish you the best, Cajun, and God bless, man. Hope that everything turned out okay.
Thank all y'all very much.
God bless.
I'm going. Love.
Don't let a grinding disc hit you tonight.
And crackling grease. Catch y'all later.
All right. Stay safe.
Adam
Yeah,
is Adam is
yeah.
hauling those burgers like there's no tomorrow.
Hey, he's got to keep that girlish figure.
Well, he's happy and
Make
he's
sure he's
enjoying it.
not
Why
building
not?
up his body fat
Why
for his
not?
winter hibernation.
But I think with Shaggy, I think if I ever met him, I probably want to grab a nail gun and shoot it through his feet. That way the wind don't blow him away.
You know, believe it or not, the wind actually did that one time. I forget when I was little, but that was the funniest thing ever. I just went flying
Man.
20 feet down the street.
Man, when Maria came to Puerto Rico, he put on the floor our iron metal sliding where the parking lot. How you call that when it's big and it's sliding? How you call that in English? To close. Yeah, but like a door, but with hinges and with wheels to slide it off because it's very heavy. The thing is, that thing weighed like easily 500 pounds, and Maria put it on the floor like that. So if Honey Chris / Shaggy will be there, he will be flying. It was hard. So, and what Kenyon is saying, it's not like when Maria hit us, but man, Category 4 is not funny.
No. And the thing about it is, Juan, it's taken more of a westerly turn. So the prediction was it was going to be more east, but now it's starting to shift more to the west, and that's heading more towards Cajun right now.
Yes,
and
I saw.
I guarantee is that where I'm at, just south of Dallas, I'm going to be
Oh.
getting some. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just south of Dallas, so I'm going to be catching the western part of all that myself.
I'm in Tennessee now. I'm more in the north. I won't get. I think I will get rain if something, but gladly.
You're going to get some because they're saying that storm's like 300 miles wide.
Yeah, I know it's big, but
yeah.
I'm not sure if I showed you this, but I showed Cajun this. I painted my Zippo Seafoam.
Yeah, I saw that. That's nice.
It was black, but I just figured it'd have to go with my cup. Everything else I've got that's Seafoam.
Yep. But yeah, Juan, you should be now depending upon what part of Tennessee. Are you more easterly or westerly?
He's in Middle East middle Tennessee.
Yeah, I'm
because
more.
he's just north of Nashville by like 30, 45 minutes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, in 30 minutes by car, obviously, I could be in Illinois, so I'm more on the north side. And like 40 minutes, I could be in where Brandon lives, Kentucky. So I don't think.
Small Engines?
Huh?
So about Brandon from BS Small Engines?
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
He's here in Killeen. He's here in Texas.
Texas? He told me he was in Illinois, in Kentucky.
No, he's from Kentucky.
He thought about moving back to Kentucky.
Yeah, he was thinking about moving back.
But his cousin didn't want to marry him.
Well, hey, I can't help it if Mike Hodge said no.
Well, I don't think anybody can.
But
it probably saved us a few problems in the long run.
Yeah. Because one reason I know where Brandon's at is because I shocked Shaggy one night because Brandon and I, we cooked up, I mentioned an idea to him. He said, sure, let's do it. And because Brandon's only about 2.5 hours from me. Okay. So I rode down there and everything, and Brandon was doing his live stream. I'm sitting outside of his shop and everything. I'm sitting there on my phone in chat. Shaggy was up, and then Brandon said, "Hey, you think we should let Nader in?" I go, "Hello, here I am."
That's
Shaggy
cool.
was shocked.
Shaggy was there with you or with Brandon?
No, Shaggy was surprised to see me walk in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and everybody, that was back in what?
I think that was either November or early February. One of those.
I think it
I
was
knew
early
it came
February.
earlier. It was either early this year or late last year.
Oh, we miss Adam.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, Adam, I think he had to bounce out.
if you could let me answer a question or say something about on the comments. Yeah, I think the Snap-on ratchet is the best on the market. It's made for working on cars, so I think it's a good bet. But obviously, the Milwaukee is good, but it's cheaper. That's why people are going with it. If that's what you're asking, Chef. But the Snap-on is the nice beast, but you have to pay for it. Okay, coming. Besides that, I'm 2 hours from Shaggy, I think, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Probably.
What
But,
was the
one,
question?
he thinks he's only like a couple hours away from you, Shaggy.
Yeah, he's only. Last time I looked, it was only an hour and a half with medium traffic, so maybe 45 minutes to an hour on a good day.
Yeah. But see,
Yeah,
for me getting
traffic.
down to for me getting down to Brandon, the problem that I have is we're doing all that road work and construction on 35 in Waco. So that is a bunch of congestion through there. And Waco's only about 45 minutes from me.
Oh, I was planning to go to study there on my master's degree on Waco. I forgot the university. I think it's the only one.
Yeah.
Of the bigger ones. But I decided not to do the master's degree. Doesn't worth anymore. Depend on where you're studying, right?
Right.
But I was planning to go to Texas, but now I had an option to come in here, so I brought the opportunity.
Yeah.
I like Tennessee, man.
The only thing I don't like about there's only one thing I don't like about Tennessee.
Yeah.
You got my old Houston Oilers.
Can you repeat?
I said the only thing I don't like about Tennessee is you got the old Houston Oilers. Now they're the Tennessee Titans.
Well, yeah, many people are moving here also.
Well, in that case, go Titans.
Nah. But hey, in a way, I hated it to happen, but simple fact is that it was good riddance to the owner because the owner was a total jerk. And I'll put like this.
Mater.
Do you remember when Jerry Jones bought the Cowgirls?
I don't know too much about that.
Right, I'm saying, but I don't know if Shaggy remembers when Jerry Jones bought the Arlington
I'm
Cloud
not
Girls.
into sports. I'm not
Well,
into sports.
I feel like this. He's gone through as many head coaches in a shorter amount of time than the owner of the Oilers had in their entire season, or their entire time in Houston.
Not a good sign at all.
No. And that was one of the main reasons why. But like I said, that was one of the main reasons why it was like, no, fine. You're wanting to be a big, baby girl and everything, wanting to, moan and groan. And it's like, fine. Basically, there's the door. Leave. Get out. I'm tired of you. Oh no, I do not like the Arlington Plow Girls at all. That's a 1-star rated semi-pro team. The only time, hey Mike, the only time you would ever catch me wearing the girls anything with the star and blue and silver, that would be me on a Halloween outfit. Because that, if anybody knows me, is how much I like my Houston Oilers and now the Texans. That'd be enough to scare you for sure.
Hey, Mater, I've got a learning point for everybody here, a life lesson. Now, this is not my drill bit. I didn't buy it. One of the other guys working did. But this just goes to show my quality tools, because this is a 1/8 inch drill bit that snapped clean in half, drilling through a single sheet of sheet metal.
And what's the brand on it?
Probably an Ace Hardware special. I don't know.
Wow.
But this Milwaukee 1/8 inch and this Milwaukee 1/8 inch, you can see this one has already lost its coloring, but this drilled 24 holes in approximately 10 or 12 sheets of steel.
Wow.
So put it together, it's about 1/2 inch plate. This drilled 24 holes in it.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing I will say. Quality of your tools. Yeah.
I'll drop in
This
now, right?
didn't even make it through one hole. This got one hole and snapped.
Oh, chef.
Nice,
Nice,
chef.
You were looking very mysterious, chef.
Yep. No, that's just normal look. Hey,
That's
Shaggy,
my normal look.
now,
No,
you
I
see
had
what these are?
Is that also Pittsburgh?
No.
Warriors.
I can't even see it. Put yourself on solo.
Hang on.
Matter, is that a Hyper Freight special or something?
No, it's the Warrior titanium nitride drill bits you get at Harbor Freight.
Ah.
And I think these
Okay.
are, I think it's a 29-piece set. And it's like, I was over there one time checking out, and they were right there by the checkout counter. So I was like, okay, I got them. And up like this. Okay, yeah, I know they're like $30. Yeah.
You can get them for like $17 on sale. I've got like 3 sets of them.
Yeah, but they weren't on sale when I went there. But hey,
I got this. I got this for about the same price you paid for your Harbor Freight special.
and how many drill bits though?
It's, I don't even know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 15. But this bit right here, 5/16, drilled through a 1/2 inch plate, high carbon steel.
But for
And
me,
it's still razor sharp.
Right. I know, but what I'm trying to get at, Shaggy, is I know I've seen people, they talk about the Harbor Freight drill bits, how piece of junk they are. It's like,
That's what I heard.
Right. So it's like, I think Scott, he said he's got multiple of them. He's probably broken some of them. But for me, the set that I've got, I've had no problem drilling anything with them. Maybe I just got lucky.
Well,
Can you?
I have found something. I was doing my dad's trailer was putting taillights on it, and them drills would not drill through the steel on that trailer. I already tried it.
Well, Mater, I wasn't saying everyone should go out by Milwaukee. I'm just saying, like, I've used a lot of drill bits over the years. Ryobi, Milwaukee, DeWalt. DeWalt being the worst. Don't get me wrong, they make great cordless tools, although this is a rigid, but this is for illustration for those who don't know what a cordless tool looks like. Anyway, and I just dropped it. DeWalt makes great cordless tools, but their bits suck.
Yeah.
No lie. Like, I bought one of their bit kits for one reason only, and that was for this extension, this sleeved bit holder.
But you're talking about the DeWalt bits?
I used their flathead bit that came in it, snapped it right in half. I used their Torx for drilling in deck screws, sheared off the little star corners. Like, I've gone through so many of those bits. But I can tell you, after using these Milwaukee ones, I'm happy with them.
Yeah, Milwaukee are decent, and also the bits are the lot more sought after. And I bought myself this is a huge new brand like Skill, because I saw it on $10. Decent for what I'm seeing, but I think Milwaukee's better. But I have heard some DeWalt's bits that are not good, but the bits, not the drill bits. So, but Mater, how's Warrior been for you?
Do
And
what now?
Chef also.
Do what one?
How's been the Warrior drill bits that you guys have, and Chef also? They have the same.
To me, I haven't had any problems or complaints with them.
For wood and metal?
Yes,
or
but
just
you're
wood?
drilling through electrical outlet covers.
I mean, I've used it on metal, and not a problem. I've used it on wood, and it's like, I mean, it just right through the wood, no problem. I mean, it's good and sharp and everything, but it'll go through. I've drilled through some 1/8" metal before, not a problem.
I haven't really had too much problem with them either, but like I said, the steel that my dad's trailer is made out of, there wasn't too many drill bits that would touch it.
But the Warrior did?
No, Warrior didn't. It barely put a scratch in it.
Really?
No, I think Chef is referring to heavy metal. Made something heavy and well made.
So I discovered a couple things. One, I thought I was missing a few of these screwdriver bits, and I was. I found them in this drill bit case. But while digging through my screwdriver bit case, I discovered I have another 1/8" drill bit that came out of nowhere. No idea what brand it is. No idea what type of bit it is. I know it looks a lot like these Milwaukee ones, but I can tell you it's not Milwaukee. Anyway, I do know it belongs to one of the other guys I'm working with.
Now, Shaggy, I will say that I've gone and I have had rigid drill bits. I've gotten some from, I don't remember the brand, but it's the ones from Tractor Supply. You know, and they're supposed to be a lot better. I mean, you figure you go to Tractor Supply, you're going to get some, good tools and stuff.
See, that's where
those have not been that great. They break.
Oh, Any, I'm not gonna throw Harbor Freight under the bus because I haven't really used any Harbor Freight stuff other than their gas can, which I've got outside somewhere.
Right.
Anyway, pretty much any store brand knife or drill bit or screwdriver bit, it's all gonna suck. But that's where I'm different than most people. I'll buy the store brand power tools and then invest some money into name brand bits. Now, as far as the screwdriver stuff, see, like I've got a Craftsman case. It came with a 1/4-inch ratchet set, which is over in my toolbox.
I noticed.
But I don't use it. I use it for all of my Bosch bits. Like this one. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? You can see, no, not that one. It's in my tool bag. With
I'm glad Shaggy can't see this.
No, that would be Baco. That's like a screwdriver brand, but pretty sure you don't want to know what I do with that.
Yeah, yeah, Mudster, yeah, Milbro. That's that sounds about like right from what you get from Tractor Supply. But now, hey, I will say that now as far as like reciprocating saw blades. Now I will tell you this: there is one out there that I found. Yeah, you don't pay more money for it, but it is worth it, and that's the Milwaukee Diablo.
Yes. See, that's where Milwaukee shines. People want to praise Milwaukee for their pack outs.
Yeah.
And praise them for their M12 when none of that stuff is really impressive.
Right.
If you get down to specs and all that, it's not. But where Milwaukee really shines is their Sawzall blades, their drill bits, their cutting stuff. And that's why I am like most people. I'll get the rigid stuff and then spend the money on the Milwaukee bits, the Milwaukee saw blades, the Diablo saw blades.
Sorry to stop you, Shaggy, but Rigid makes ITT is the one who makes Milwaukee, Rigid, and also a Ryobi. I don't know if there's another brand. I think there is. Is there one that I'm missing? So if you're getting a Rigid, basically you're getting some Milwaukee. If you look the drills or the impact, they're a look-alike, but Rigid is exclusive for Home Depot.
Yep.
Yes, and that's. I'm not trying to bust you. I'm not trying to argue with you on, but yeah, a lot of these Rigid stuff, the Cobalt stuff, a lot of it. Not all of it, not the majority of it, but a lot of it is made by the name brand stuff like Ryobi or Milwaukee or DeWalt. But what people don't realize is that they're made entirely to different specifications. Like,
yes, right.
This impact, this only delivers 154 foot-pounds, whereas XYZ might deliver 100 or 250. Like, they're made to different specs and they're cheaper for a reason.
Right.
Yeah, but also, Shaggy, remember, Rigid is you're restricted to Home Depot, whereas you buy Milwaukee, you can be anywhere here in the States and you can find a dealer easily, especially if you work for a living, building houses or as a contractor. That's the thing that you get what work best for you. Also, people prefer DeWalt because it's more made in the US, and I heard someone that said that don't misquote me, or I cannot quote him as well, but the motors of DeWalt drills are made in the U.S. and also that I hear a lot that people who had DeWalt for 20 years or a lot, their drills still works. Where Milwaukee, they're more like it ain't working to the garbage and get a new one. So it depends more on the person. That's why. So
That's kind of why. That's kind of why I want to invest in DeWalt at some point once I actually get into that line of work mainstream. Because right now it's just private contracting. It's not. Yeah, I might do a roof here, rebuild this house entirely over there, but it's only as needed. I only have one client, which is grandma. But once I get into that line of work mainstream, and I've got the steady income to do so, I do want to invest more in DeWalt.
Hey, Shaggy, I was going to say, why don't you see about investing in Hilti?
No, Hilti is the top tier, but I know that many people stayed out of it because price-wise, but there's no doubt that Hilti is
Yeah,
the...
you say Hilti, yeah, that's kind of like...
Actually, my favorite of all the power tools and air tools I use, one of my favorites, Hitachi.
Metabo?
No, Hitachi.
Well, it's now Metabo HPT. Which is Hitachi Power Tools.
Well, someone did a challenge for the Sawzall, and unexpectedly, the Metabo won the challenge. So Metabo has his things. I don't like much the Metabo because when you grab on the where you tighten up the drill, it's not like metalish. If you know what I'm trying to say, you don't feel it like it's solid, like the metal part where you adjust the drill. That's the thing that I don't like. But you get what you can, and obviously with DeWalt, if you see it's on the big box stores, so if you see a good price, they will match it, and they're competing Home Depot with Lowe's. So if you see a price on either side, on the west side, like Ohio Power Tools, and you go to a big box store, they will probably price match the price, and you can get out with it. And if the store is close to you, you will have the warranty there. That's the convenient part. So
right, and
I'll tell you what.
I'm gonna say that's one of the reasons why I like about was Cobalt is because I hear about people who will have like DeWalt, Milwaukee, Rigid, and some of the other tool lines, especially did I say Ryobi? But it's like you go buy it, you've got a certain time frame. Anything goes wrong with it, you can return it to the store. Other than that, you've got to send it back to the manufacturer. Okay?
Of course.
This impact right here, I've still got the receipt. So, saying 4 years from now, this finally takes a dump, I can walk into my Lowe's, say, here it is, here's my receipt. I'll go get a new one right then and there. I don't have to worry. They will do the in-store exchange.
Well, I'll give you two reasons.
What's great about hold on.
Yeah,
Rigid LSA covers everything on the impact. So if it's just a new motor, I can tell them, hey, I need a new motor. If it's a battery, I can tell them, hey, I need a new battery. If this switch breaks off, I can tell them, hey, I need a new switch. Because I went through, actually read the LSA. There's only a couple components their lifetime service agreement doesn't cover, but that's on their pneumatic tools. So unlike Cobalt, where I have to take it to the store and pretty much let them throw it in the trash to get a new one, I can just break it down, replace the component, or send it to them to replace the component.
Well, the best brand that does that is Makita. But what's happening, a couple of people with Rigid, because of the, the transport, the lacking of goods that is happening right now in the U.S., there are many people who have their Rigids waiting for parts. So it depends on the experience, and also with the Lowe's, with Matters, that there's some Lowe's who don't like Lowe's. I think the main problem is their warranty. There are some stores that do it good, they bring good services, but many reports says otherwise. But in Matters, he's already in it.
Yeah.
Everyone has
right,
its pros and
right,
cons.
because I know
That's why I
that
don't.
there's only been two Cobalt tools I've ever taken back. One was the 18 volt reciprocating saw. Of course, they already had the 24 volt system out, and this was when they were phasing out the 18 volt at that time. Actually, I think it might have been the 20 volt they hadn't actually gone to the 24. Reciprocating saw gave out. I had my receipt, and of course, the one thing is they put the date on the tool itself as far as when it was made. Okay, so the tool itself is a 5-year warranty. Batteries and chargers are 3 years. Okay, fine. So I found the receipt and I took that reciprocating saw back. Told him what was going on. Talked to the manager. He said, "Okay." He got me another one. The other was my.
Hey, Mander.
Yeah.
I got a quick question.
Okay, I got a quick answer. No.
If you took your Cobalt and you threw it 30 feet into a steel dumpster, would you be able to pick it up, pull the trigger, and let it go? Would it still work?
That I can't answer because I wouldn't be stupid enough to throw it in the dumpster.
Well, my buddy's tools, we just been throwing them around. He doesn't care about, well, he cares about his tools, but if he needs his drill, he'd rather me throw it down than walk all the way over there. But yeah, these tools have been through some serious abuse.
Right.
They've been thrown, dropped, kicked. I've actually, this one right here, I think this one has drank up about 8 ounces of sweat just dripping into those little holes while I'm working.
If it's water, it won't damage it, from experience, Shaggy. The problem with those tools.
These are some pretty tough tools. My thing is, I'm not loyal to one brand because every brand has its. It's kind of like music. Let's say your favorite musician is John Denver. He's got a lot of crappy songs, but he's also got a few good songs.
No, we
Tool
get
companies are the same way. They put out a lot of crap, but everybody makes a few good tools, and that's why I'm not really loyal to any one brand.
No, that's for everyone. Like the Cobra pliers that you have the vice grips, right?
Yeah.
I've seen that.
See what I like about these? I can open it up with a push of a button, but they're quick adjust on the close.
Yep.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say that Kinetics make great tools, but the vice grips, the Cobra plier works better the vice grip versus the Kinetics. But Chef wanted to say something earlier. What did you wanted to say, Chef?
All I want to say is I'll give you 2 reasons why I don't buy Milwaukee. One, cost.
Price.
too inconvenient for me because I don't have a Milwaukee plate. I haven't held a Milwaukee tool in my hand in years because I don't have a local place that'll sell Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you don't have local,
Yeah. So
understandable.
in order for me to buy a Milwaukee, I've got to go an hour out of my way, go someplace to find a Milwaukee dealer, which is a Home Depot.
Yeah.
The closest Home Depot to me is an hour away. So that's the reason why I don't buy Milwaukee. I don't see them. I haven't seen a Milwaukee tool in years.
Only reason I have these Milwaukee tools is because I needed a drill bit that would drill through 1/2-inch steel plate for a thermometer gauge I was installing. But I was shopping at Home Depot, and Milwaukee is the only brand that was in stock that had their stuff clearly labeled. And so as far as the labeling, it was the only one that said it would work for what I needed it for. I picked it up, went to go drill a hole, drilled straight through in 30 seconds with a little bit of 3-in-1 oil. I'm happy with it. I'm keeping them, not returning them. I don't even remember what I paid for them, like 20 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing, Shaggy. I wanted to ask the chef. Chef, what do you have closest near you in your case?
Do what?
What do you have closest near you? Store-wise.
Yeah, what stores do you got close to you?
I got Lowe's and Menards.
Well, there you go. And also, what is good about the Lowe's brand, the Cobalt, that the batteries are the best price overall this year.
Well, see, that's where I get my Craftsman's at. I get my Craftsman at Lowe's. So
and
that's like that. I haven't held a Milwaukee tool in years because Menards drove Home Depot out of our area. We had a Home Depot in Lima and in Findlay. When Menards came in, Menards drove out Home Depot in less than 2 years.
Hey, Scott, I'll play like this. Believe it or not, I can find more Milwaukee tools at my local pawn shop than I can find over at Home Depot. That's about
probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
but see, the thing is, in my area here, we don't see Milwaukee.
No, the funny thing, I saw on a pawn shop that the tools from Milwaukee were higher than other tools that are not drills, but they're for electrician, the bee's knees, and they were lower. Like for diagnostic, for electricity. And I was like, man, the bandwagon, everyone jumping in the bandwagon from Milwaukee. But I get it. I just got in the Milwaukee 12 volts because I bought it in Puerto Rico, and we don't have much brands like here. When I arrived here in the States, I was like, oh man, oh yeah, I have every option. But also that I like from Milwaukee, the 12 volt is very legit. But you don't have to have the 12 volt, so it's just convenient for me. As you see, I don't like the 18 volts part for now. So
hey guys,
I will go with it. I will go with it for the 18 volt.
Hey guys, I wanted to show you what thing that I'm working on right now, and I'll show you what I'm going to do, what I'm doing.
Yeah, show us. Show us.
What you got
there? So Mercury Sable.
Okay. What year?
Okay, I bought this car. Well, I didn't buy it. I worked for it for my buddy. I had to go work for him, and he had gotten this car in. It was one of his customers' vehicles. Well, the motor ended up tying up in it. The motor's tied up. So I did some work for him, and he gave me this car for the work I did for him. But here's the thing. How do you get a tied up motor out of a front wheel drive car?
very carefully.
You don't have, well, you can't, if you can't turn the motor over, you can't get the torque converter bolts out.
True.
So in order to get this motor out, you either have to drop the cradle and everything out the bottom of the car, lift the car up, pull the motor out, and then pull the motor off the cradle.
Right.
Okay? Guess what I did?
Yeah.
You're gonna lift it at the top like normal.
Well, how do you think I did that? How am I going to do that?
Piece by piece.
Yeah, like Johnny Cash built that Cadillac piece by piece, one piece at a time.
You see that?
Yep.
Oh.
I pulled the pan off of it. I don't know if I can show it or not. Let's see if I can get a light in on it. But do you see that rod right there?
Hang on, let me put you on solo.
Yeah.
Can you see that rod journal right there?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That rod and bearing was seized to the crank. That one there, and I think that one right there. See that one right there?
Yep. Oh, geez.
That
bearing slipped.
The bearing was seized to the crank. And that's the reason why it wouldn't turn over. So I was able to get this thing loosened up, got them loose, and now I can turn the motor over and I can get the bolts out now.
Good.
So now I'll be able to pull the thing out the top now.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Rock on, Chad.
But I tell you what, that Friday project, taking that pan out and getting that goddamn crank loose in there was a job. It was not fun.
It looks, well, Mustier says, pull the whole cradle.
Well, see the pan? I had to pull the pan out, and I had to drop the pan, and then the goddamn oil pump was stuck in this spot here. So I had to reach up in between the block and pan to get the oil pump out, pulled the oil pump out, and then the shaft was stuck up in there. Oh, I had a hell of a time trying to get it out. I had a bear of a time.
I can imagine.
Oh, Mater.
Yeah.
I forgot to show you. This is
do I want
my
to look?
second favorite.
Like I said, do I want
This
to
is
look?
Yes, it's Cobalt. My second favorite Cobalt tool.
Hey, you know what? My Craftsman looks just like that.
I had
Yeah,
a,
they're all made in the
I had a
same
rig
shiny
just
spec.
like that. Yeah, it kind of looks
Even
like the rig I
Huskies.
used to have.
Oh, I wanted to say something in favor of Chef, that someone took pictures. I saw on the channel that some tools, battery operated Craftsman, one of them said like made in the US, like they're starting to.
Yep.
They want to do it fully in here. I don't know if they're going to accomplish that, because I know that some parts or cable will be from other place, but that could upgrade
Well,
the
if
quality.
you look at the product, if you look at the packaging, it says "Made in America" with global products, and it goes to state where each thing is made. Like the motor's made in Malaysia or something like that. The batteries are made in China or Malaysia or somewhere. So
Craftsman
they're
is
getting
actually
components. They're getting components from other countries, shipping to the U.S., and then the United States is putting them together.
Oh no, Craftsman is working overtime to bring it all 100% USA made. They've got 16 factories currently, 4 of which are here in Tennessee, and they've got another 6 currently under construction.
And one of them's here in Texas.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
I hope they do,
So-
because that'll bring Craftsman back. That'll put Craftsman back on the map.
Hopefully, I would like to see that happen.
I've always been a
Yeah.
Craftsman fan. That was my first tool. My very first tool set my dad bought for me was a Craftsman tool set. I had a quarter drive, 3/8 drive, and half drive socket set. I can't remember how many pieces it was, 60 piece set maybe it was. I was like 12, 13 years old when my dad bought me my first set.
Yeah, that in Puerto
This
Rico
little
was the same.
5/16.
Everyone knows Craftman.
This Craftsman, USA made. My dad's quarter-inch ratchet, USA made. I've got a ton of Craftsman stuff. Let me see where this little quarter-inch extension, USA made. I think somewhere around here. No, not that one.
No, the
You see
Craftsman
this little
wrenches.
box right here? You see this little steel box right here?
Yep, of
Yeah.
course.
This was my dad's set from 1952. 52. That's how old
I
this
ha-
Craftsman set is.
I found
I
it.
have
This is the funniest thing ever for 3 reasons. One, it's a made in the USA Craftsman. 2, it's a 10mm socket. And guess where I found it?
10mm? You found a 10mm? Oh,
Yes,
you're
I
rich.
found a 10mm in the door of my truck when I popped it open to fix the handle. There was light reflecting off of it. It was far back towards the front. I'm like, what is that? It's so shiny. I reached back. I couldn't see it with my arm in the door, but I reached back, feel around till I know I felt something that shouldn't be there. And I grab it, pull it out. Is this 10mm socket that was still attached to this little quarter-inch extension? Both Craftsman, both USA made.
These 2 sockets right here are the only 2 sockets left of the original set of that set of my dad's. A 5/16 and 11/32. There are only 2 original sockets left out of it.
Wow.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah.
tell you, some mechanic somewhere is pissed that he lost his Craftsman USA 10mm socket. Sad thing is, it's got his name engraved on it, so his last name or his nickname, it's got some sort of name engraved on it. I
I
thought
found
about,
this in a car.
I thought
a
about trying
10mm
to find the guy,
Snap-on.
but
I have one of those. It was
I
on my
found this one in the
toolbox.
car. Hell, that's what, a $15 wrench or more for
30,
10mm.
I think $30.
oh,
Hey,
Yeah.
Scott. Hey,
I
here
think
you go.
that's the Harbor Freight special, right?
I'm gonna put this on big screen.
I'm
That's a Harbor
sure.
Freight.
Hey, what does it say on there?
Snap-on.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Snap-on.
That's
Snappy.
a 3/8 foot-pound torque wrench.
Wow.
Hey, I found this under the hood of a
Nice.
car at the junkyard.
No shit.
Yeah, and it's like I was looking around, opened up the hood, saw it, go, I reached in, grabbed a hold of it, and I was wearing a denim jacket at the time that had pockets on the inside, like that, and everything. So I'm kind of walking around with it inside my jacket like this, and I got up to the front, told her, he said, "Did you find anything?" No, I didn't find anything.
You hit the money pot there.
Yeah, I mean, and like I said, it's a Snap-on.
No
Now,
doubt.
Yo, Mater, I got something similar. I actually gave this away on Cajun's live stream a couple nights ago. I was cleaning a rental property. Bright neon orange, Snap-on flathead screwdriver.
Yep.
Who won it?
The guy who left it behind at the rental property, they were given I want to say 90 days to get their stuff and move out. But these people were it's not wanting to focus. These people were so messy, so lazy. In fact, it was actually that house that we did the full reno on. You remember that project, I'm sure. But that's the house I found this screwdriver in. Is just sitting there in a cardboard box on the table with a bunch of other tools. The other tools I found, these two Cobalt USA made wrenches. I found there were a couple other things, a couple Allen wrenches, and whoa, I think it was a paint key. They really didn't have much worth keeping. I mean, a lot of the tools that were left behind were your dollar store bargain bin special, which, given the shape of the house and the quality of the tools, I just threw those in the trash. But that Snap-on, I snatched that up real quick before the other people did. I'm like, I'm keeping this.
Yeah, but Shaggy, who won it? Didn't you put it on a giveaway? Who was the winner?
Well, see, my plan.
I think it was who was that?
I
Silver
would finally have a screwdriver because I was looking for screwdrivers. This was about the right size I needed. In fact, when I found it, all the electrical outlets we replaced in that house, I replaced those outlets using this screwdriver. So it came in handy right away, but I decided to keep it for two reasons. One, it says Snap-on. Just for S&G, I can say, hey, I own a Snap-on. This is the most expensive tool I own, and it's a screwdriver.
Yep.
But after I invested in, what was this? Where are you? Okay, see, my tools like to run away from me, but I got a bit driver, this Craftsman bit driver, and a bunch of these Bosch bits. I have not used this Snap-on screwdriver since, and I'm probably not going to, so I figured, hey, it's lingering around, the logo's fading. I may as well just give it to someone who will actually use it.
Yeah.
Put clear
'Cause
tape
it's not
on it.
exactly a collectible.
On the Snap-on, put a clear tape on it, and that could help to maintain the Snap-on writing or stamp or whatever you want to call it. It could help.
Oh, it's actually like the logo is actually embedded. It's like
it's
not embossed, but it's molded in.
Put like clear tape and we'll have. What's up, Chef?
Everybody's been talking about air hammers here lately. I'd like to put this one up against some of them air hammers. This
Just you.
This was come from Superior Pneumatic out of Cleveland, Ohio. It says heavy duty on it, and I tell you what, it's done some damage in its years.
Yep.
It's done some serious work. And it's a short barrel too. It's just short. This sucker's only like 6 inches long.
Yep.
And it's done some serious work too.
Yep.
I like to get the new stuff.
USA made with good materials.
Yeah. Well, one thing I was, looking at, and Crystal, she's reminding me what time it is. I mean, because right now it's going on midnight, and I got church and everything to be at in the morning. So I'm not going to shut it down totally. I'm going to do like what they were saying. Let's see if he's still snoring. Everybody.
He hasn't unmuted himself once.
No, I have. I've been the one doing it. Let's see. Hang
Oh,
on.
I know.
Hang on, Shaggy. So I'm gonna do like who was it said it earlier?
Cajun, I think, or
Yeah, I think it was Cajun. He was saying basically shut my camera off. Everybody just get out and everything. Leave my, shut down my camera and microphone, and just walk out and leave it on. And that way, I'll still be getting the watch hours.
Listen to Mr. Big snore.
Hey,
You
they were
should do
saying
that,
that.
Mater. I mean, I
They
got
said that,
plenty to talk about.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, what's funny is I heard they were talking about that earlier. Is that there is a channel? There's several channels out there that do it, but they'll get like 300 people in chat just talking back and forth, and there's nobody on camera.
Yeah.
It just people just get in the chat, just talk back and forth.
you're looking later to them to subscribe if they see that.
But it's like, okay, I'm gonna do it. It's like, but it's
Yeah,
like,
you're gonna try it out.
It's 3:15 midnight here, and I gotta get up early in the morning for church and everything. And
Of course.
I'm at quarter after one.
yeah, well, you're an
I'm
hour
at
ahead of me.
quarter after midnight.
Yeah, where to? No problem. You're going to leave him on then.
I'm
Well,
gonna
I'm gonna
leave.
stay
I'm
up
gonna
as
leave the
late
stream.
as I
I'm gonna
can.
leave the stream going, and when I get up later in the morning, I'll come out here and I'll check it. And
That's creepy, Shaggy.
yeah, like Mike Hodge is saying, yeah, Patrick 2.0 because Brandon, he had a guy called Patrick Hattrick, and the guy literally fell asleep during his own live stream for almost an hour.
Jesus.
He was on his own live stream and just passed out for almost an hour.
That would be hilarious.
Yeah.
Well, before we leave, can I say something?
Sure.
Mater, thank you so much for having me at this hour. Hopefully, I think Chef was on the other channel when I went live. I'm gonna move out to a better place and that I can speak more and be more of myself because I will be more freely and hopefully make my YouTube channel for basing off of doing simple things for helping people in need. You know how to figure out how to do simple thing in the house if
Right.
God wants it. And hopefully this is the first time and not the last one.
You see, that's how I got my channel started, is like little hacks, tricks, and stuff like that. As a matter of fact, I started watching Dinner Tools, a couple years ago, and it's like that's how, I've been doing this now for, since, I think March or April of last year, okay? And I know the first video I put out there was the remembrance ride for a fallen brother who he was on his way home and he got into the death wobble on his bike and he was losing control and everything. It wasn't the actual crash that killed him. What killed him was when his bike landed on top of him.
Oh.
So we're talking about a 700-pound bike come crashing down on top of it.
Whoa.
And I feel like this. I'd gone to many benefits and everything. And usually at the biker benefits, people would donate stuff to have it auctioned off to raise money. This guy here, he was one of the guys, you didn't have to ask him. You knew he was going to be there and he was going to be grabbing the item and holding it up for everybody to see. And he was getting to, hey, come on, bid on this. He'd get the crowd to bid. Really nice guy. But yeah, I mean, I know that was the first video, but I've got my LED lights up here. Okay, these are the Braun I got from Harbor Freight. Well, before I had these up, matter of fact, I've got one. It's that one back over there. That's the little 3-footer from Home Depot. And they got the key slot in there. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out how to hang it up. I looked at it and I'm thinking in my head, it's like, oh, okay, I can do that. I literally took the back of it off, and all I did
Two
was
screws and a magnet.
Do what
Who's a
now?
magnet?
What was that bad comment I just heard?
I said 2 screws and a magnet.
That's what made it. That's what shifts need to rotate that motor.
No, that's not. No. All I did was in that key slot and everything. I don't know. All I did was I took the 1/4-inch carriage bolts. They fit perfect up in there, and all I did was put them up inside of the backside of the housing on that LED light. Drilled holes. I measured the wood pieces and just got the holes drilled. Put it up in there. Ran a washer and a nut and everything on the backside of it. Secured it up to that wood, and I just put screws on each end right to the ceiling joist. And I know that Jeff from Dental Tools, he goes, I never would have thought of that. It's just a simple little hack. It's like, and then like with these Braun lights that I've got, okay, they come with the little studs and everything.
That just be creative with what you have. You're saying.
But it's got the setup on it for the chain. Okay, that way you can hang it with the chain. I'm looking at it, I'm going, okay, I don't want to use chain. I had a piece of aluminum that was about 30 inches in length and probably about 34 inches. It was like probably about 30 by 34. And I'm going, how can I use that aluminum to put that up there? Well, where I work at, we paint screws. Okay. Well, I happened to have an order come in one time. It was for some, I think it was a 10 by ½ inch machine screw. I was like, oh, I wonder if those would work. So I just brought them home. I took those little screws out that the chain hooks into. I took them out. Those number 10 screws were perfect size. They're just hair size bigger. I ran them down through that. I took that aluminum, cut the lengths and everything, drilled the holes, put those screws, the hex washer screws I got from work in there. I'm using those to hang them up with. And they're hanging up higher than the chain. I did a video on that. That's what I'm saying. I mean, if you put your mind to almost anything, that includes you too, Shaggy. You can do anything. Now, my Hodge.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna say now, Mike Hodge. We don't know about that mind of his. It's probably done wandered off and out in the middle of the Sahara Desert.
Yeah, I don't even question it anymore. I just look at the chat and keep scrolling.
Hey, Gabriel was asking you one. How do we subscribe to your channel?
Well, my channel, I haven't started yet. Someone just sub, but I haven't started the channel yet because I'm waiting to move and have more space. So that's coming, but please give me time because I have to move in the logistics and then to start. What's up, Shaggy?
I was gonna say best advice I can give you. Don't worry about what you've got or don't got, because if you look back at all of my old videos, most of my videos were done in a hotel room with 4 other people sharing the same room.
Yep. Yeah. And how I got started was cell phone. All the videos I recorded at that time were either on my cell phone or on my tablet and uploaded to the internet that way. And I'll
Oh,
pull like
thanks.
this. Now, you know how you're sitting here, you've got your camera and everything. You're going, okay, you're going to video it like this. The thing about it was I didn't realize it. I've seen it before on videos out there on YouTube. How you're seeing it, and you've got the space right here, but then you got the black lines with part of the video showing up in there. Someone said, don't do that. Instead of recording like this, hold your phone this way. It will get rid of that. So if you hold your phone sideways, you get a better recording. It's like, okay, I didn't know about that. So
Yeah, it's called landscape mode.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
so it's like, okay, fine. And I started doing that, and every video came out much better. And see, I'm giving you tips right there.
No, thank you.
Now,
and I have
see-
noticed because, okay, Shaggy?
Aside from the shorts, Jehu and the old tech guys, so aside from the shorts they do, anytime I see is recorded vertically, no, I close that video and move on. I just cannot stand the vertical mode.
Right.
Because generally speaking, when I'm watching a video, I'm also doing other things on my phone as well. I can't exactly just minimize. Well, I mean, I can minimize portrait mode the same, but it just makes it so much more complicated because if you drag down on portrait mode in the wrong spot, it'll make it go full screen.
Right.
Yeah.
Like I say, that's what, how I started off, and it's like just little tips, tricks, stuff like that. I mean, like when we got the snow and everything in, February, when the whole state of Texas, and I'm not kidding, every single county in the entire state of Texas was under a severe winter warning. That doesn't happen.
No, not Texas.
No. Now, Alaska, I can understand. Texas, no.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how bad that storm system was. You're getting snow down in the valley. Yeah, that's something when you're getting snow all the way down there. And
Okay.
I just stepped out and I took a video of it and got it uploaded. It's like, okay, well, this is something that don't hardly ever see. I mean, it's one of those once in a century items.
It was actually nicer and warmer in Ohio than it was in Texas.
Yeah. But one, that's what I'm saying. Okay.
Yeah.
You don't have to have. Now, like I said, I've been doing this a while. Okay. So I started off doing it with just my cell phone. I'd use my tablet, and I also happen to have an older camcorder. Well, I'd record the camcorder, some of the stuff, and then I'd hook it up to my laptop, transfer the video over, and use my laptop to upgrade it, to upload it to YouTube. But with everything over the time, I've actually gotten, the opportunity to buy better equipment. It's like my camera that I'm using right now, that was the one that was, I wound up buying. I think I paid tax and everything. I don't even think it was $55 over at Best Buy. And that came with the built-in microphone. Because if you go back to look at some of my older videos where I'm doing a live stream, I'm using the camera. It's on my laptop, and it's not a good quality one. But it's like the laptop, it was needed to get replaced. It was old, outdated. The processor couldn't handle. Like right now, okay, if I was using my laptop, it would want to be crash because it couldn't handle having so many people up in panel. It started freezing. Okay. Yeah. Opportunity came around. I bought me a brand new computer system. Okay. I upgraded my internet system, but it's not something I did, all at one time. We're talking since, like I said, March or April since last year.
Oh, yeah. No, if you let me say something about that matter, thank you for what you're saying, and I will take that in consideration because I'm helping my sister with her YouTube channel, and she was like, I need this and this and that. I was like, no, use what you have, and she have done it with that. So, and thankfully now, because I think it's not for bad purposes, but my thinking now is later when you started. It's not like now that every phone has a nice camera. Like it wasn't like that 5 or 3 years ago. So
Right.
that's the convenience part. And thank you so much because you're saying basically like start with what you have and with what you can. And to Shaggy, thank you so much. When I'm trying to say when I move is because I live with my sister. We do a lot in the day. So
Right.
by having a like, I'm not saying that you have to have the best place to have a YouTube channel. I'm just saying to be more relaxed and we have each of our own space and not me interrupting her because she already has her YouTube channel and I help her with it. So having a little bigger place, I'm saying normal, not anything fancy, extra fancy, something more basic. We can both coexist. That's what I'm referring to.
Hey,
Because
Juan,
she
you can come up
already.
here to Ohio and I'll
I
put you to work.
understand that completely,
Huh?
Juan.
I said you can come
I
up here and I'll
understand
put you to work, Juan. I'll show you how to work on cars.
Man, that's what I'm like crying literally. I'm cringing because I know that you have a lot of projects and the cars that you have are the most that I want to work on. And
Oh, I got
you have
plenty
a
of work to
treasure.
do.
Man, I was
I'm
like,
only one man.
man, no, it's only that you live 4 hours from me. I was like, does he have a shed for me to come there and sleep? That would be awesome. That would be awesome. And do things at night because you have a large space.
Hell,
Well,
I
if you
just
don't
drove.
mind.
I just drove 4 hours
Uh-oh.
down over into Indiana and bought a truck here last weekend.
Yeah, but I have what is in Spanish, Dodge patitas, like patitas in legs. I'm carless right now because prices are stupid high and crazy. Like 2 years ago when I was planning to come here, Harleys were like $3,000, and now those same Harley Davidson are like $10,000. I look like impossible to get. But man, you have a dream project there. I would love to have something like that.
I
But
keep busy, that's for sure.
yeah, no,
Hey,
I would
real
like
quick,
it.
I
Someone says
noticed
something.
Mike in the comments said I look like Tom McDonald. My question, Mike, is it because I'm corny?
I'm corny.
Okay, continue, Jeff. I would love to do something with you. We'll see what happens. But lack of wanting to do something, there's nothing. I'm not lacking the ganas to do something, if you know what I mean. So let's see. But I would like to do something with you and with your Fox Body Mustang. Oh man, I think you want to keep that car, but I
Well,
would
that
love
ain't
to
that
work
ain't
on it.
all. Hey, Juan, between me and my dad, we've got 21 Fox Body Mustangs.
Wow.
Well, can I just how do you say when you throw the fish like the hook, the bait? Let me throw the bait
Am I
here.
reeling you in?
No, that's not even to throw it. Can I
Yeah.
throw something? Would you be willing to sail or a Fox Body Mustang?
Oh, I'm all, yeah. Oh, price is always if the price is right, I'll sell anything.
Yeah,
Hey,
I won't
one.
discuss price right now, just the possibility.
Hey, one. It's kind of like the
Tell
old saying, and Scott would probably agree. Money talks, BS walks.
Yep.
In reality,
I just sold 2 vehicles last week. I sold my Durango. I traded in that 06 Charger, and I just sold that Charger last week, and I didn't even touch it. I put tires on it. That was all I did to it.
yeah, it's just that for my very first vehicle, I would like a truck to work on it. So if I
Well,
get
I went to Indiana because I've got another Dakota sitting out my house that I need a motor for. I went to Indiana last weekend, picked up another Dakota. That's the motor I pulled out. I got the motor for the Dakota and the motor for this car out the back of my other Dakota. And then I'm going to go out when I get this one done. I'm going out to my house, get my other Dakota, bring it over, and put the motor in it.
Hey Scott, hey, how often do you find like
This
a 96
man,
or a
you're
97
something else.
half-ton truck, two-wheel drive? It's got, say, like a good engine, but it's got a bad engine but a good transmission.
And not very often, too much. Not two-wheel drive around here.
Because that's what I need for my truck. I need a good transmission.
For
I got a 97 half-ton club cab. And it's
318.
Yep.
I had a transmission. I had a good transmission. I just sold a 96 Dodge half-ton here last summer.
Well, I didn't know you last summer.
I know.
Let me just say something.
Transmission out of it. I had a good transmission for it, but I left it go with the truck.
I just want to say something for Mater. I know that what the saying that you said that the BS Money Talk and BS works. I'm trying to start and step by step because I'm new here, so I'm beginning from zero. Has went me well, but I have to get to a certain point that I do not talk the BS from Chef that I can say I have this. Can I get it or not? That's what I'm checking the possibility, not possibility to let it go. Mustang, man, I like those Mustang. Sadly, they have taken every car that I like that nobody does once has gone up in price.
Them Fox body Mustangs are worth big money right now.
Yeah, but 5 years ago, nobody wanted one. If you understand,
Cars going up in price ain't no joke. I recently seen a used 2016 Dodge Ram had 20-something thousand miles on it. The guys selling that truck, I mean, keep in mind, it's used. It's got 20,000 miles on it, and it's 5 years old. They wanted $125,000 for it.
That's nuts.
If you go there,
it's like, good Lord.
I'm going, demons, stay away from me.
Shaggy, they want your lungs. They want your lungs and your legs.
It's like,
my
okay,
smooth
I'm not giving you my left nut for that truck. No.
I didn't want to say
Yeah,
that.
he wants a left nut and a kidney.
You
No,
ain't kidding.
They want your kitchen sink and your firstborn. No.
They want your soul
The
soul.
firstborn, because the firstborn ain't even got here yet.
No, that's
Yeah,
what's
ain't
happening
that
there.
true?
That I was looking to buy my first car here. Okay, no problem. I wanted my first car when I arrived here. I was like, oh, a Grand Victoria, like a Grand Marquis, and they were like good mint condition, like 3 to
I'm
5K.
muting my mic so I don't die on your stream.
Okay, whatever you want to do, Shaggy, but like a mint and good low mileage, like Grand Marquis to 3K to 5K, they are like 8, 10 with blowhead gasket and things like that. It's crazy, man. But the good things, I have people that could help me. So if I want to do something, I can count on them because they have trucks and all of that. But since I live with my sister, I have to be responsible and do things little by little, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yeah.
but I'm interested, Chef. While you have just to work on it, and that's what I'm been trying to look for here. Someone who has like your situation, like has a lot of work to do, and me already like, what do you need? I can do something for you, and we talk about the payment or something else or the experience, because I have not much experience, and experience for me will be very good me to have, and I'm interested. I don't want to study mechanics, but the technology part I'm very interested. So we'll
I
see.
didn't go to school for it. I went right to this. This is my classroom right here. My whole entire life has been spent in this particular garage. My whole entire life.
No, and I think the same. But I'm trying to say the tech part of the cars, of the newer cars. I will be willing to study that, because it's like a new thing and requires to a certain degree. But let's see, because where I'm here right now, it's an apartment complex with a lot of retired people, so there's not too much going on. And when we want to move, there are more families. There's a lot of military here in Tennessee because there's a military base, and that's more willing to happen. And many people like to flip cars, and I will be interested to flip the car. There's a question here for Scott. What scanner do you run, Scott?
Yeah.
I use the Blue Driver. I know the question is for me, but I use the Blue Driver. I want to upgrade though.
This is all I run, Mike. Craftsman. That's all I use. I just got scan tools. All I got.
Yeah.
You said it's a Craftsman?
Yep.
Hey.
I've got 2 of them.
Hey, Scott. Hey, send me 2 Pontiac Firebird. Where would you hook that up at?
What's that?
I said, send me 2 Pontiac Firebird. Where would you hook that up at?
72 don't need a scanner.
Right.
That 72 just needs a brain.
Yeah, but the only thing, that's the thing about that is the fact is, yeah, you got everybody, if you think about it, okay, everything is electronic nowadays. So you go to take your car in, first thing, well, let's plug in the scanner to see if you've got any codes. What do you do about the cars that weren't computerized?
And that's the thing.
I got one will do 1 and 2, OBD 1 and 2, and then this one just does OBD 2.
Yeah, but Scott, like I was saying, what do what does a mechanic do now? Okay, like I said, you take your car in, say you've got like my car, my little 09 Caliber, okay? Check engine lights on. Okay, so go in there, they go to AutoZone or O'Reilly's. They put the scanner on there and pull the code. Okay, fine, I know. But what do you do?
You got to know what them codes are before you can fix it.
No, but what I'm saying
He's going to have to suck it up and figure it out.
What I'm saying is,
or
what does the mechanic do if it doesn't have the codes and it's not computerized?
Exactly. You need the brain. You need this.
Yep.
Yeah.
You gotta have the experience. You gotta have that knowledge, and most of them don't these days.
Well, see, that's the thing my dad always told me. If a vehicle doesn't run, you check spark, fuel. If you got spark, fuel, or air, you should fire. If you don't have one of the 3, then you got something wrong.
Well, it's actually you gotta have spark, you gotta have fuel, timing. Make sure timing's correct.
Timing's part of it.
Right. But, I mean, you can still have spark and timing be off. And you ain't going to run.
Yeah. Yep. But that's when your brain comes in. You got to figure that shit out.
Yep. And
no computer's going to tell you that.
And if you let me interrupt a second, the thing is, I'm young, but I like the old stuff much than the newer stuff on cars. Definitely more style.
I didn't want to interrupt you, but take this for instance. I had Dodge Dakota I have out here. it was running bad. I couldn't get it to run. It would start up and run and then would just die. And I couldn't figure it out. Wasn't throwing any codes. It only had a couple codes in it, and it wasn't for what was running. I thought it was the idle air control valve that was making it not idle. Come to find out, it wasn't getting the correct crank sensor signal. I took the crank sensor out of the back of it. Here there was a piece of rust that got attached to the magnet on the crank sensor, and it was throwing the timing off in it. And the codes, it didn't have no codes in it for that. And I had to figure that out. What the hell's going on here? Ended up finally pulling that crank sensor out and found a piece of rust on the goddamn crank sensor.
I'm surprised, but I had a brother who works on electronics, and I learned that when I was a child. So when I had a car in Puerto Rico, and they threw me a code, the first thing for me, besides looking the code, is check if something is rusted or a cable is have been bitten by a mouse. Because for me that's logical, but I know that that's not what I hear from technicians nowadays. That they look for that stuff.
I got a similar story to you,
right,
Scott. So 2011, 2012, we're living in Tulsa, Oklahoma. We're still driving a maroon Dodge Caravan. Worst vehicle we've ever owned. But anyway,
yeah.
So one day, there's something wrong. Dad's looking at it. He's looking at the battery, everything. He couldn't figure it out, so he took it to get tested. They told him it was a bad battery. Okay, so they swapped the battery free of charge, right? Free of charge. Brand new battery. Sucker's dead the next day. And he looks at it because it wouldn't start, wouldn't do anything, wouldn't crank over, nothing. Battery is completely dead. So he jump starts it, gets it going, drives it back. They tell him, oh, you've got a bad alternator. So we buy the new alternator, get it installed, take in the old one for the core refund. And less than a week later, it's dead again. Several weeks later, going through 4 alternators, 7 batteries. I'm just dicking around one day. I'm like, okay, we've got to get this issue figured out. The mechanics couldn't find it. The teeny boppers at AutoZone O'Reilly's, they couldn't figure it out. Let me see what I can do. Spent 3 hours looking at everything, looking at the cables. It's like, okay, I'm not finding anything. This car really needs to be cleaned out. Let me take care of that first so that it doesn't look like a complete mess when we take it into another shop. Get cleaned out. Now I'm looking around. For some reason, I look over at the car, those cigarette lighter ports. Well, Al boredom is like, all right, let me play with this. Let me look at it. And on my eye, I see a broken off neodymium magnet stuck on the 2 contacts in that cigarette lighter port. I pull it out. He gets the car jump started, right? Because I'm like, hey, Dad, I found this in this port. And he looks at me. He's like, oh, my God. So we get the car jump started. No issues ever since then.
Obviously, my sister wants to connect on the cigarette lighter to charge her phone, and I tell her, no way, don't mess with that. If you want to do something like that, put a cable and inverter directly from the battery. Do not use the cigarette lighter for nothing else in case of, if it is an emergency, do it, but I won't suggest. And obviously, some cars, if the fuse explodes, some cars, the fuse is you had to take out the cigarette lighter to get to the fuse. So that's a no bueno. No bueno.
Well, it's just like, I was going to say a few years back, my 97 Dodge truck, we had a cold front come through. Well, it's like the radiator was leaking on it. So I managed to find someone who had one, I think, for like $50 and everything. So, like, okay, fine. So I went up getting it, put it in, and we're like in the
Stay
70s.
safe, Mike. God bless.
Yep. Take it easy, Mike. Appreciate you being here. We always give you hell, but hey, we love you too. But the thing about it is, I pulled the radiator, the old radiator out, put the the used one in, and it's like I just wanted to make sure that everything was sealed up. So instead of putting antifreeze and everything into it, and all of a sudden, I got this radiator's leaking, or I missed something somewhere. All that goes on the ground. I just put straight water in it, and it's like I knew we were going to be getting a little bit of a cold front come through. So like got that done during the day. It was like came in, was doing a bunch of other stuff, and it's like go back outside like this. Temperature was in the low 40s. I walked back inside. Said, okay, I'll get it in the morning. I get up in the morning and it's like, it's cold out. I got out there, once cranked the truck, it turned over and I'm hearing nothing but squealing. All of a sudden, bam! Bunch of smoke coming up. What the hell? Shut the engine off, open up the hood. It gone below, it gotten into the 20s that night. Everything in, since I just had nothing but water in the system, it froze. It froze everything so hard, it literally froze in the radiator and in the block. It froze the water pump solid. So what happened was the engine sitting there spinning, turning that belt on a water pump pulley that wasn't spinning, heated up. That's what made it break. It's like, okay, fine. I found another way of getting to work. It cooled off or warmed up a couple of days later. And it's like, okay, fine. Let me go and put another belt on, put another belt. All of a sudden, I'm seeing water going. Oh, boy, I've got a probably busted head, cracked head. So I found me another engine. Pulled that engine out, put the other one in, and got it started and everything. But I took the distributor out of my old engine and put it in the other one because the other one had issues with it. It started running everything. All of a sudden, it's like, check engine lights on. What the hell? I got it over to O'Reilly's. They did the scan and everything. They said it was a crank position sensor. Okay. So I got a new one. Got it put on. We'll come to find out that the wiring, there was something dealing with the wiring that was not correct. So the wiring harness was the wrong one or something, but it had to be, I had to change it. Like, that ain't right. Okay. So went to the junkyard, got another one with the correct wiring harness, got that put in, kept having the problem. It's like, what is it going to take to get rid of this code? I mean, I changed out the crank position sensor twice now, got the correct wiring harness, driving me nuts. When I put that other distributor in the engine, I didn't have it set correctly, and that's what was throwing the timing off. All I did was moved it, just a little bit, took care of the whole problem. Check engine light didn't come back on. And then when I checked the old engine, I pulled out the freeze plug in the back, at the very back of that 318, and popped out, and that's where it was leaking.
Man.
Yeah, I think that's why I have been successful, because not knowing so much, I look for the little things and then go from the little to the more complicated.
Yeah, Shaggy.
Yeah. Before Crystal does it, I would love to remind you it's about 1 a.m. for you, and you gotta be up early for church.
I know.
We'll
I'm about ready to head
keep
to bed
the show
myself.
running for you.
Yeah, I know.
No, you did good, Shaggy. I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get off of here. And it looks like Briggs finally woke up because all of a sudden I went to go try and unmute, and let's see, I go do that, and I'm going. I can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves.
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, so I doubt he woke up because I saw him when he popped out and everything, and then he's he popped out and then come back in, and now he's got himself unmuted. You finally awake, Scott?
He just muted himself again.
Yeah, so
Mr. Briggs, did you sleep
Briggs.
well?
You
What
sleep
did you
well.
dream about?
Your snoring was on YouTube.
He keeps muting himself. Are you awake or not, Briggs? Nope.
Nope.
He's probably face down on his phone.
That could be it.
He's pocket dialing, pocket muting.
He's butt dialing. He's butt muting himself.
We're going to take your snoring, put it on ringtones on our cell phones.
Yes.
I'm ready to go to bed myself.
Yeah.
Alex
Hey,
in the house.
I tell you, it was real nice having you up on here for the first time. Hey, you're more than welcome to come back anytime. I'm doing a live stream.
Thank you.
Usually,
Hey,
I'm on
Mater.
Monday. Yeah.
Real quick, you want to see my sunburn?
Do we really want to see it?
I was just curious.
Hey,
'Cause I know Shaky was
Hey, just kind of like what Dwayne The Rock Johnson would say. Just bring it.
All right, let me see if I can do this.
I'm gonna put you on solo. That way we get a real good view.
Holy crap!
Damn.
I didn't see anything.
Yeah, I can see it. I can see a tan line back there.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bright red. Oh.
Yeah,
About
you're
red as my shirt on.
Yeah.
Sad thing is, like, I forget what the. Oh yeah, it was. We were first few days. We were working on the backside of the roof, right? Because we're doing it in sections because of all the work we gotta do and the reframing in certain areas that needs to be done. So this roof is being done in sections. So we start on the back side of the roof. We get about halfway through it. And it's like day 3 or day 4. It's like, okay, I'm expecting tomorrow we'll start on the other half of the back side of the roof. I'm just going to wear my tank top because wearing this t-shirt is way too hot. I'm just going to wear my tank top. Next day, no, we're doing the front side. No shade,
you were telling
no
Mater
AC, no
to
breeze.
close, and now
I'm just gonna wear my tank. Yeah, big mistake.
Oh, yeah.
you can put aloe vera or Noxema that is used for women in the face. That helps a lot for sunburns.
I'm
I
sorry,
suggest
Jay.
you
I
to-
gotta laugh at that, but I mean, you gotta admit that is funny though.
Oh, it is. I'm laughing about it, but at the same time, I'm crying because I can't lay down. I can't sit still. Even stepping outside, doesn't matter if I'm in the shade or not. A 2-degree temperature difference is enough to light my back up. It just hurts.
All right,
But
Shaggy. I'm gonna tell you something that happened to me years ago that'll make you feel better. Okay. My parents,
Given all
we used
this,
to go,
hold on.
hey, we used to go camping. Okay. And we had a small little trailer, and it's like I begged and begged and begged to have my, that way I could take my bicycle. Go riding. Yeah, it's okay, fine. So we're out over in Big Bend National Park. Okay. I'm out there riding around on little trails and everything. And all of a sudden, I had to come to a stop because I don't remember for what it was on the trail.
Hi, Alex.
Yep. Wound up losing my balance and falling. I don't remember if it was left or right, but I landed flat on my back, right on a cactus.
Oh, wow.
That.
Yeah, so you're talking about not being able to sleep on your back for a few days because
dude.
your back
Dude.
looked like a shaved porcupine.
Dude. Dude. I've got another story. 2009, Bonham, Texas, right? You ever been to Bonham, Texas, Mater?
Yeah. Yep.
Not me.
Was it Bonham? Anyway, I'm playing outside one day, just goofing off with my friends. And I come back home. It was a long day. And I was tired. Don't remember why I was tired. Don't remember what we were doing. But parents weren't home. They were elsewhere. It's like, all right, my neighbors and I'm friends with them. We're all buddies. We share a backyard, like our two trailers, two different land pieces, but the backyard was so big and it wasn't even separated by a fence. We really didn't care. We just shared a backyard. Anyway,
Right.
it's like, all right, I'm going to go take a nap outside, right? Just going to climb up, take a nap, call it good. I didn't wake up till like 7 or 8 in the evening. When I did, oh boy, talk about 2-second-degree burns everywhere. My skin was peeling, flaking off. Ooh. No one,
Titus likes pain, man.
My parents just lathered me in aloe gel, told me to go lay down. I stayed home, stayed in bed for like a week.
You guys want to know what's the worst of the worst? Have you ever gotten
What?
into nettles?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
nettles. I tell you what, you get stuck with nettles, them aren't fun. You
No.
get these little microscopic little needles in you, and you can't
Oh,
see
yeah.
them. And you get them in by the
that
top
happened the other
hole.
day.
It'll cover a big area with little fine needles, and it's like a rash. It itches, and you're like, "What the heck is going on?" And they're just these fine little needles sticking you, and you can't get them
Kinda
out
like,
either. You just gotta let them go.
And it's kind of like messing
Whoa.
with fiberglass.
Yep.
That happened
Oh,
to
them
me
things are the
the other
worst to
day,
get into.
Scott.
I have heard
But the
that.
funny thing is, I was wearing, like, where I got it, that metal sliver, that needle. It was a piece of wire from, like, a wire brush or something, but I got it in my toe.
Ooh.
I was wearing socks and shoes at the time. How I got it there is beyond me. And I wasn't doing anything with metal, wasn't doing anything with wire brushes or grinding brushes. I was tearing off the old roof on the house. So how I got one of those in my foot is just, it sucked, but at the same time, it's like, how did this happen?
Yep.
Well, guys, I'm gonna have to get off here. My battery's dying like real quick.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
No,
get
and
off
we
here.
I am
no,
too.
right, Chef, but
appreciate it.
we have to let Mater to go to the church, and
Yeah,
Shaggy
I-
says that in the
Yeah.
I'm
stories.
at 11%.
Well, I'm watching my
All right.
battery go bloop 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 bloop. I'm down to
Well-
9% right now.
But let me say to you this, Chef. Thank you, and I for seeing us face to face via YouTube.
No
It was a
problem.
pleasure, and hope we can meet and make some business. If,
Yeah,
if
no
the
problem.
Lord, what's up?
Shaggy.
See you guys. I'm
See
gonna
ya.
lay down. I had to take my
Yeah.
shirt off because it's just hot. I'm on my third round of Coke and
Yeah,
vodka.
but
So-
you did it for us to watch you. That's what your intention. Well, any closing words from any of you guys before we leave, or
It was just
Thank
nice
you,
seeing
Mater.
everybody, and especially you and Shaggy. And thanks for having me on, Mater.
No problem. You're always welcome. Appreciate
me
you
too,
being here.
Mater?
Yep, like I said, appreciate
See you,
you
Vaughn.
having it. Yep.
Remember,
Talk to y'all
one
later.
step at a time, work toward your goals.
Yep.
I'll see y'all next time. Stay
Yep.
safe. God bless.
Hopefully,
All right.
Mr.
And
Briggs
God
will
bless
snore
you
again.
too.
Yep.
See Mr.
All right.
Briggs snoring.
Yep. Well, since undoubtedly he's awake, but he's got himself muted.
All right, talk to you later.
All right. We'll see
Later,
ya.
Chef. Do you want to tell me something, Mater?
No, I was just gonna say I'm gonna sign off on this. And hey, it was nice having you on here. I appreciate it.
No, I appreciate you for letting me, and I want to tell you that it was a privilege, and hope we can do this more.
Yep.
So
like I said,
bye.
you know,
And
well, right. Well, I was gonna say earlier is usually Mondays and Wednesdays is when I go live, but Saturday is usually when Brandon is live, and so I'll be up on panel with him. Well, he was having a bad toothache and I guess the jaw infection. He wasn't going to go live, so it's like I asked him, "Says going to take your spot?" He goes, "Sure." So that's why. Okay, that's why it was for me. It was kind of a last minute thing, not knowing that. Oh, okay, fine. Well, this will give me an opportunity to get some more watch time. That's why I'm on Saturday night. Now, used to about a year ago, when Brandon would come on and he would sign off, it's like, "Hey, who's going to go live?" I was like, "I can go live if y'all want." So I'd go live for another couple hours after Brandon was.
yeah, got it. Well, you have me here, and if I can be live or you need me, I'm here. So to let you know, and if I can, I will be here if I can. So it was nice meeting you. Say hi to your family.
Oh yeah.
And it was a pleasure to meet you.
Right. Well, the easiest thing to do, I tell everybody, everybody says, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button, and of course, you got to click on the bell for it to, click on all. That's the easiest way you're going to know when I'm live or if I upload a video.
Oh no, yeah, I know that, but what I'm trying to say is not every time I can go live. So I'm trying to say if I can, and if you can also, because if you don't have anything prepared, I'm more willing to. I like this community, so it was a pleasure. So God bless. You go to church today, but I go on. I go to church on Tuesdays.
Yeah. All right. Well, you have a good night, and God bless you too.
And you too, man. Bye.
I appreciate you being here. All right.
Bye, y'all.
I'm gonna be like Elvis. I have left the building. Good night.
Hi, y'all.